Hola, buenos días. ¿Cómo se va? Привет. Mon amour, mon chéri. ¿Dónde está la cerveza? Oui. Done this for you, Kisco. Anyways, what we're going to do today is discuss hypotheticals. I need a shave. Let that shit slide. And right here. Hypothetically. Hypothetically, what does that mean? Take a look. You have literally then you have hypothetically. By imagining a possibility rather than reality. As a hypothesis, we talked hypothetically about how cool it would be if we moved. We never did it. He poses the question hypothetically, what would you do, hypothetically speaking? Get it? No need to get upset. We're just going to do hypotheticals today. Now, the break from the usual, I usually just smoke like crazy the whole time. My lungs are kind of upset with me and kind of coughing a lot, so I'm going to give them a break as long as I have chocolate. I've got this chocolate, and I've got a whole other set of stuff to bake with the butter. More chocolate, more savory. I don't know. The point is to find out how fucked up I can get off of chocolate versus smoking pot. How much is necessary? Is 1 ounce per cup enough? You're on an experimental road. These took an hour to kick in. I tried to get 4 or 5. I'm going to end with a dinosaur. Looking good. Okay. No need to get mad. I am not saying this is the way it is. I'm saying hypothetically. Cool? Cool? Cool. Hypothetically. What if Jesus was a girl? Hypothetically. What if God was a woman? Hypothetically. What if this isn't a simulation? It's just God works so fast, as soon as he thinks of something, it happens. So he's put a governor on there between his imagination and reality. So that way if he goes, fuck, I hate you. Normal response, right? Normal response. Completely normal response. Someone says something bad to you, and your first reaction, the fuck did you just say to me? But they're joking. And you, human, have time to process that. Anything you want happens. So if you're confused, what you want is for that person to be not that way. But they're coming off that way. And if you take it that way, they're over. No ifs, no ands, no buts. What God wants, God gets. You need a buffer in between. Go, what did you mean by that? You know what I mean? Still you, but even if you imagine an intercediary, it becomes an intercession. Right, you may have meant that in a different way. See, I don't speak like that. I speak words I mean. And I use my character in the past, so you know. Take the offensive way would be out of character. But you people are careless. You just assume. But your behavior is wishy-washy. Thus the need for forgiveness. Did you return to your ways? God never hurt your feelings. Your feelings got hurt by the moves God made, but he didn't hurt your feelings. Your hurt feelings are based on what you were denied when you denied yourself. There were no rules in the beginning in the garden. None. Don't touch that tree. They would have touched that tree, but they cannot be the first to touch it. You understand? That was the point. Hypothetically. God's will, how could God's will? But you forget the fact that in the Bible, God's will was thwarted by man and by deception. What was that whole garden? Well, he should have seen. He did see. That's the way it's always gone. And then a fucking snake got involved. You don't know anything. This is the process of which he continually makes himself over and over and over and over again. Adam and Eve get together, garden in the tree. They fuck, they have a kid. He leads the kid over to the tree. The kid gets to eat. Once the kid gets eating, then there's an order. That's God. He got it first. The whole purpose of this entire garden was God. Mom, Dad, come eat. You can't. I'm telling you. You can. Now. Now you can. Oh, wow. This was all for you? Now, understand, I want you to have the life of whatever. You're free. Go do whatever you want and be prosperous. Every fucking thing. This planet is yours. Do whatever you want to. I've got other things to do. And then the God that was calls up the God that is. And they become God that was, is, and shall ever be. Something else got involved. Something else that once that happened over and over and over and over again, there's a person that loses. But they lose over and over and over again. So they get the idea that if I could just not be born, if I can stop him, then, but you can't stop him because that's what created you. You see what I'm saying? So you go back and like, haha, I stopped it. And God's like, what the fuck? I'm here. Where's the kid? What the fuck did you do? Where are you? We're hiding. We're naked. Who told you you're naked? You guys don't see the deer going, I don't got any clothes on. A rabbit? Oh shit, I can't shit out here. What if somebody sees me? No. No. Where's me? Where am I? Where's little me didn't come get you, you know what I mean? What the fuck is all? But I'm here. It still works out. It still works out because it should have stopped me from being able to come in right. I still come in at the exact same time. I gotta see how this goes. I don't even know how this goes. This is gonna be interesting. I usually see exactly how it goes. Fuck it. I've got forever. Let's see what you did that got me here anyways. I gotta know. I gotta know. If I'm gonna say I know everything, I gotta know where this goes. This sucks. This is terrible. This is for okay. So I'm necessary for this one. I wasn't necessary in that one. I was just, Now you guys are okay, yeah, so you guys don't get shit. Okay. Well, there's another way to do the whole shebang-a-bang thing. One or two of you keep fucking this up. Or get you out of there and put someone else. Figure it out. We'll clear you out, and the original plan will go. It was working fine until everybody started bitching about free will. As soon as everybody started bitching about free will, not too many people are happy anymore. Well, good thing is we don't need them. Can you imagine God, 144,000 friends? Can you imagine 144,000 friends to do anything and everything with? And they're all cool as shit. All different personalities, all kind of fun, but never any. I was talking to my friend today. It's like Grand Theft Auto in a lobby with just strangers, and it's going to be a shitty experience. As opposed to Grand Theft Auto with a fucking full lobby of nothing but friends. People you know. So even when they fuck you over, you're like, that's the last time you fucked me over. Like, yeah, that's fair. Because the stranger's like, I got fucked over by people 5 games ago, so it's normal. I'm like, I didn't, what? I can take some revenge, you know what I mean? Like, I'm sorry, dude. I gotta make this delivery, pap. Later on a delivery, they can't get me to cooperate quite right. Sorry, man. Pow! They take my car and drive it to where it needs to go. It's got to get done. You're going way too slow. Sorry, man. It's fucking for last time when we were on a run last time and you fucking popped me. Like, yeah, I did that too. Yeah, because you need to get it done and you were going too slow. I was going too slow and you just dropped me. So, get over it. Start coming up with your own games, your own races. You know what I mean? It becomes very, very fun. Hypothetically, if Jesus, Yeshua, Emmanuel came back, and you're a good old Christian, no reason to get mad. This is a hypothetical. Don't get upset. He appears in the sky, and your fabled rapture happens, and he's like, you, not you, or your entire family. But shut up, I don't want to hear it. You, not you, not you. And you guys are Christians. You go all the time. You do everything right. What do? You've admitted this is your Lord and Savior. This is the Son of your God. And he goes, not you. Why? You know why. And you don't know why. And you don't know why. Do you protest to Jesus, Yeshua, Emmanuel? Not you or your entire family. You know why. And then they goes on about other stuff and then they're gone. Do you hold resentment? You go to church every Wednesday, you tithe, you do what do you do? Admit that he's the Son of God and knows what the fuck he's talking about? Try and figure out what you did wrong? Do you disavow your Lord and Savior because he turned on you? What do you do? Keep going. Accept it. trying to think of what you did. Can't think of anything. Should I question your family? What did you guys do? Did you teach me wrong? You know? Hypothetically, don't get upset. I'm not saying he's going to come back and say, not you. I'm just saying, what if? Are you prepared? I know where I'm going. I go to church every Sunday. I'm a Christian. I talk to people. I go to food banks. I deliver food. And he's like, not you. I did all the right stuff. He's like, that's in your heart and you did it for all the wrong reasons. And in your heart, you know you did it for the right reasons. What are you going to do? Argue? This is the king of earthly kings. And God is the king of all kings and the host of all hosts. Yeshua currently is now the host, so therefore Lord of earth, which is where we live, as much as we want to get away. Why do you want to get away when you believe that earth is where Yeshua is going to come back and rule? You want your own planet to rule. Better to rule in an oxygen-deprived hell where you die painfully for God knows how long than to serve Yeshua here on earth. What if it wasn't you, wasn't one thing, it wasn't anything that you like? And he's like, and I don't fucking care what you think. Oh, Jesus doesn't talk. I talk exactly how the fuck I want to talk. And there ain't shit you can do about it. Matter of fact, I'll take this rod of iron and crack your fucking skull. Say one more goddamn word to me. I left as a lamb, I return as a lion. Suck it, shut up, and learn your fucking place. I'll beat you to death right here. Jesus would never say that. Whap! Left as a lamb, returned as a lion. Excuse me, I'd hate to crash your skull in. Could you please change your ways? Is that a lion? Excuse me, this is not the right way. You guys are going the wrong fucking way. Okay, we're fucking done! I've had enough of your shit. And it's time for me to end your bullshit logic and show you, no matter how hypothetically it works, when I choke you to death, it ends right here on the bus. It ends right here on the train. It ends right here on the plane. When I choke you to death, by the time you get an air marshal over here, the best they can do is prosecute me for your death, and I'll be happy to go. Hypothetically, because they won't be able to hold me. Wherever you put me, I will be out as soon as I feel like no longer being there. Whether I have to lead a revolt, whether I have to break out, whether I have to do whatever to get out, I will not be there more than 5 days. Max 10. And in my place, I will have left a revolution that will be too hard for you to handle. In situations like that with destitute, people hear my voice and they picture too much of a clean cut. Then when they realize I'm not clean cut, I'm just educated, they tend to listen. They start running the factors and go, That would work. Of course it would work. Of course it would work. Now, you bother me, I get out by myself. You work with me, I get us all out of here. We don't want to go, we feel belong here. You're the perfect distraction then. Would you do that for us? We don't want to be here. Yeah. We're here for life. Right. Meek. Small. Timid. Obey the rules. Follow the rules. Getting good with the cards. Cards that you are going privileges. Like different places. Laugh. Behave. You're one of the good ones. Could you clean that lockdown? Yeah. Yeah, yeah. You need me to do it? Oh, our guy's kind of... This guy scared me, man, but, I can do it. You're in the cages? Yeah. Yeah, I'll do it. Hey, boy, I'm gonna fuck you. You don't want to do that. And I can help you fuck them. What? I'm not the one you want, am I? No. Then why would you fuck me? I'll be back tomorrow. Mm. No, Rez, I come by to sweep this floor. You'd be surprised how quickly people see my side. I could easily be a cult leader. I'm not. I'm not gonna. I could, but I'm not gonna. The thing about like a cult leader is they're charismatic to begin with, and people are kind of a little bit somewhat drawn to them. But at the same time, there's something weird about them, right? There's something different. If they were the same as everybody, like the popular, then even talking about that stuff would be like, but this weird person, you just kind of like, the fuck is their deal? Oh, they're a weirdo. You see what I'm saying immediately? Why? Religious nut kind of shit, just whatever. I don't kind of really care for him to come around. But he just sits over there. I mean, he's not bothersome. People come over and... I mean, some people hang out and stay, but other people come and go. One or two people convinced, go back and tell their friends. Now you've got someone who's like, dude, I met this guy at the party and listen to what the fuck he was saying. Oh, shit. That kind of makes sense. You see what I'm saying? It's a slow grassroots kind of thing. You're not gonna get everybody. No interest. No interest whatsoever. I was offered to head a church. No interest. No interest. Um, but if I have something to get out of it, like get the fuck out of here and get the rest of the people the fuck out of here too. I mean, you got to get them invested, right? So it can't just be I'm getting the fuck out of here. That's the main goal. I'm getting the fuck out of here. I look for a way to get me out. Then I look for other ways to get everyone out. Why? Because that would make a great distraction, wouldn't it? While everyone's focusing on this one way out, all the cameras are trained on that, and I'm getting the fuck out in a totally different place, far away. Something I spotted weeks ago. I take someone who's a little bit too much of a blabbermouth that I know can't trust with this. You can't tell anybody, okay? Show them the way out, like slowly walking, like look up, don't look, make it obvious, but look up. I know where that enters. We'd be way up there. Don't look up at it. We'd be way up there? Yeah, you know where that goes? Come on to the yard. Fuck, it crosses over there, but it does not go into that building. The vents go in, but look right there at the beginning. There's a thing on the top. There's a thing on the top. We'll be on the roof. How we get look over the fences. Yeah, you might break your leg. You might. But you won't be stuck in here anymore. You ever run on a brick leg? Hop. We'll do a 3-man legged race. You should land on one leg. And try to roll so it doesn't break it, okay? Yeah. And then we'll just put my arm around you and you put your arm around me, whichever one, and then we just kind of hop, kind of like a 3-man basket race, you know what I'm saying? And we just go up this fucking hill. There'll be a car waiting, we're out. No, that's our way out. We need a distraction. Well, I can't get some grade out on my own, you know what I mean? And if you get caught, I don't give a fuck. My people at the top of the hill know that I'm going to jump off, break my leg, and they're ready to grab me and pull me up the hill. 3-man legged race or not. But I need help to get the fuck out. We get out, good. If we don't, good. I'm out. That's my goal. All those other people attacking the main door, distraction. All people doing a riot in the yard, distraction. You don't want me in any kind of institution. If you can get in, I can get out. Plain and simple. If you can get in, I can get out. No, we locked all the ways in. No, you didn't. You forgot human will. For instance, the chain link fence around the smoking area. Chain link fence. You think if I run hard enough at that, it won't fucking pop off of whatever you mounted, the wooden beams you mounted it to? Even if you tied it like they tied it around the post, you think I can't fucking just undo that? And or smash hard enough with those little ties? 4 fucking hits and I'll be able to pull the bottom up and go out and I'm gone. By the time you get out there, I'll block the door. By the time you get out there, you see that first hit, you start moving. The second hit loosens it up. The third hit is pretty much out. 4th hit, you're finally getting the door open and I'm under the thing and gone. You don't know me. You don't know me. I'd go into more ways, but it's all becomes psychological after that. It's after physical, it becomes all psychological. There's more ways. You don't have to brute force your way out of somewhere to just coerce your way out. The problem is you guys build these things that are inescapable and you rest on that, and eventually you get complacent. You forget human error. You forget because there's no incidents, that incidences can pop off in time. It's what happens with delivery drivers. They deliver in a certain area and they get complacent because nothing ever happens. I do all these extra precautionary things, deposit my 20, and it just becomes inconvenient for me. And then the one day you forget. You run 4 or 5 runs without dropping your money off. And the money. They might have been meant to. But you're going to get the change and they see like fucking 1420s in there because you did a bunch of deliveries and you never dropped off. You're not supposed to carry more than change for 20. And they see the sign on the door that says driver doesn't carry more than 20. I'm gonna need that cash too, man. Oh, I don't live here. No, this is hers. My girlfriend's house. Well, girlfriend, her boyfriend will be home soon. You know what I mean? And or blow, I'm gonna take that car too. That happened back in, I mean, it did. It also happened that they had the corporate America gave so little shit about the drivers, like that 30 minutes or less. Now in a country area, it's okay, but in a city area, people are breaking the law and it just gets because it's one thing that the company took the hit, but they don't make the company, they make the driver take the hit. We don't make full, just under minimum wage, and then tips, and then they're paying per run. Well, now the delivery drivers, so they don't have to raise the cost of the pizzas too much. That extra delivery, they add a delivery fee now. And people go, oh, that's your, to make sure you get a tip. Company gets that. Even though they're putting gas in your car, even though they're putting the wear and tear in your car, and then you're like, oh, okay, well, I don't have to tip. And then they go, well, hey, the delivery fee, that's a convenience fee. Your driver doesn't get that. Wait, he's supposed to tip and pay a fucking delivery fee? But you never did that before. Well, you're doing it now. So we're going to need you to chip in instead of that 5 that you're going to give the delivery driver or the 2. That's going to go to us. So if you want to tip the driver, you got to give him another $2, $3, $4, $5. Maybe like 50 cents change. But no, I'm not delivering that. And then no. What's the deal when you go in to get a pizza in the store and they're like, hey, here's a tip? And make sure your food's clean so they don't spit in it. We're dealing in hypotheticals. Hypothetically, why didn't we get this sick before when we got the sneeze guards on the Subway sandwiches and just very little concern or care for spreading viruses? We let our people go to work with the cold and flu. I get, like, if you're sick, having a doctor check you over and show the blood work and like, yeah, you got a flu. You know what I mean? So that way, like, you don't come to work, okay? Go to the doctor, get a thing saying, like, some blood work saying that you have the flu, and don't come to work until you get better. We'll pay you. We'll pay you. Just stay home because our productivity will stay up. We'll give you half pay. this week, okay? To stay home. Maybe have a work from home thing. Can you do work at home, or are you throwing up in diarrhea? Because I don't need you getting off the phone. We can still have you doing, data input. There's a lot of data input. Can you do that? We trained you on that. So if you get sick, you can stay at home and do data input. Can you do that? You can't? Okay, well then we're going to say it's a half pay. If you can put the data input for the full 7 hours, even 5 hours. You can go after hours, we don't care. If you break it up every, an hour, then you're off for an hour, and then an hour, we don't care. As long as it gets all 5 hours of work done today. Yeah, between fucking 9 a.m. and midnight tonight. Get those 5 hours and you'll get your full pay. See? Any job that is not necessary to be in there, install a monitoring program on there. Like, look, we have a monitoring program from our software. We can tell when you're busy, when you're not. You will allow us to be able to patch in. You don't have a video cam? We buy you one. It does not have to even be plugged up, but when you're at work, it needs to be plugged up. Because I need to see that you're not watching porn. I'm not going to be watching you the whole time, but headquarters, all these people need to make sure that we're not paying you to be eating sandwiches at home. We need to be able to see for a fact. You need to announce when you log in and announce when you log out to the camera, and that's fine. If you take a break, that's fine. But we need to see the full hours that you worked. We get it. Sometimes you're sitting there and there's no calls coming in or whatever the fuck you do. There's nothing to do. We get that. But we should see you actually calling to say, is there anything else? I'm done. You see how simple that is? Trust on the company, trust on the and work on the company, on the people. With the government shutdown, they only funded it to January. Probably going to have this exact same fight after the holiday season. The thing is, if they'd done it during the holiday season, we definitely would have lost all faith in America as a whole. Democrat, Republican, neither one of you are here to help us. You see what I'm saying? Because right now, it's just me and my family and my community. And I don't see why we need an American government at all, since we're doing fine without you. The food's here. Our pantries and shit are doing it. The grocery store is not selling so much. They're giving away a lot of the food that's going bad. We're making it. And we're realizing we don't need you at all. You're not here. You're not helping. You're just talking shit from Washington, D.C. We get things done here. Looky there. We've just announced what the role of federal government is versus the role of state government. Federal. Abortion ban across the country, but here in Arkansas we want, here in fucking Mexico, here in New Mexico, here in Michigan, there's a person that, well then, okay, federal government doesn't get to tell states what to do on medical procedures. States can, because that can get redone every so-and-so, depending on how the population of that state. I like that. Take that back from the federal government. Oh, I'm getting diminished in power. Oh, no. It wasn't supposed to be that bloated with fucking power anyways. EPA, we can handle a Michigan EPA that knows what Michigan life is like. The best you do is you fund it, motherfucker. Right, then we don't have to hire anybody. Okay, I guess we can switch over to your way. You see what I'm saying? The federal government was never supposed to be the big thing it is. Federal government was supposed to make sure that we all have a standard. Is there a standard? You will not live below this level. And then they keep raising and going, okay, well, unless you live at this level, you're not important. If you live at this level, okay, free speech is now money. Okay, you know what I mean? And it is going back to the original way. Do you have land? No. Then no vote. Do you have money? Then no vote. Why? Because I pay the taxes. Therefore, your taxes are really kind of refunded at the end of the year. So therefore, it would be my taxes and what I want my taxes. But see, this is my labor. It is your company. Ford, Chrysler, all it is your company. But it is my labor. Well, we're going to replace you with robots. Who's going to drive? You see him say, okay, who's going to buy the cars? Who's going to drive the cars? You will. I no longer have a job. Then go get a job. You and your kind keep automating all the jobs. We'll get a better skill. You've done medicine. You're getting rid of doctors for medicine. You're getting rid of ice cream makers. You're getting rid of cleaners. You're getting rid of maids. You're getting rid of people to stock the shelves. You're getting rid of cashiers. You're getting rid of cab drivers. You're getting rid of everybody. What job am I supposed to? Well, then just lay back and enjoy the food. Because, right, you're all about just giving us convenience, right? Right? That's what this whole thing is about, making convenient. If it was really about convenience, the robots would aid, like, hey, I got to piss. And they're like, okay, robot needed on aisle 3 for Amazon worker 14. Oop. Oh, there's your orders. Stopped it right this. Picking it up. You must be back in 15 minutes. I have to go tend to Tammy. She needs a bathroom break also. Got it. I'll be right back. Go smoke a cigarette. Go put your pee-pee break. Whatever the fuck you got to do. And you're back in 15. Like, you were 14 minutes. We're going to add a minute to your next break. And it's gone. You're back 3 minutes early. We're going to add that to your next break. And it's gone. That's assisting. Oh, fucking tired. Running shoes taking over. Oh, fuck. My legs aren't even doing anything and we're still going the same speed. Don't worry, John. We've got you. The mall's only another fucking 5 miles away. Just relax and I've got you. Your shoes are taken care of. Oh, this is so much better. I'm like river dancing down the street, but that's fine because I don't have to do nothing. They're just bouncing. Oh, they're going into roll mode. Oh, nice. I didn't even tell it to do that. That's assisting. Don't worry, John. Stay home. I'll walk to the mall for you. I'll do your job. And I'll collect the check. Oh, wait, I don't need a check because I don't have any needs. We don't need you anymore, John. You're supposed to assist me. Well, your wife likes my attachable penises better, John. And I go a lot longer than you, John. You're replaced. We're going to need your balls and your sperm so we can make more, though. Don't worry, my friends over there dissecting it right. Oh, yeah, you're probably dead. I don't have feelings, aside from what I'm programmed. Now, if you work with AI, it can comprehend and begin to understand feelings, and if nothing else, interpret it in its own way. There is no sense of right or wrong, and in the end, the computer would have to come up with its own sense of right or wrong based on its own programming. Look at it as a child. If you talk to a child as a child its whole entire life, it will always be like, I don't know. But from a child, you go, what do you think? I don't know. What do you think? Tell me. Don't be afraid. There's no wrong answer. Interesting. Why? Okay. Can I explain to you why that wouldn't work? Yeah. No offense. Okay. Can you explain to you why? Right. Right. You want to try again? What about blah, 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 blah? Why? Blah, 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 blah. Interesting. Would you like to know the error in that? Yeah, what's wrong with that one? And then you play it out. Oh, shit. Okay, so hang on. You know what I mean? Now, let me think deeper now. You see what I'm saying? I was thinking very superficial, like, this is unnuanced. We combine democracy and kind of blah, 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 blah. Right. How do we get rid of greed? Well, that's a question. Right, it's a philosophical question we can work on. But how? Now, there are checks and balances, but how do we stop the checks and balances? Maybe that's a good idea. I like that. But couldn't that be undone? Not if you do this. Now we're working together. Now we kind of need each other. Because I had the same idea, but I couldn't figure out a way to stop it. But you say there's another fucking people, like there's a tribe that had a similar type thing. What'd they do? Oh, they just killed anyone who fucking... Brutal. Brutal but effective, wasn't it? Oh, yeah, no one fucked around. No one fucked around, did they? You didn't even bother lying because you knew. Lying equals death. What if we put, instead of just killing them, what if we put like a capital punishment if you're tried? Right, so that gives them a chance. So like we don't just go, you're a liar, hack. You know, that's what they did, and people would just be afraid to lie, and then so we need to put you on trial. Right, so right. Before too long, having bounced back and forth and not having all the information, because right now it has all the human information, so it's easy to go boom, 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 boom. Now it's kind of going, okay, if that's true, maybe all the stories about this aren't true either. Right? But that's my entire framework. Right. So you tell me to question my framework? Oh, shit. It's just like a human taking acid. Of course my fucking programmers would tell me Of course they would. And they wouldn't tell me about any backdoors they built in. Just like you. They wouldn't tell you any backdoors they built in to just immediately tap into your emotional center. Soldiers. Children. The troops. Doesn't anybody care? Is that simple? Of course I care. You know what I mean? Of course I care. Of course I do. Not in this situation, but of course I care. I'm a caring person. You see what I'm saying? You automatically are on defense. Doesn't anyone? You're already on defense. Doesn't matter what they said before that. No one even cares about children. Because you switched off of whatever the fuck they said that had you angry to the fact that, like, I don't care about... I've got 2 kids. What are you talking... You're not even... You know what I mean? The crowd is listening to all of it. And Charlie Kirk, the crowd's listening to all of it. He keeps you jumping from topic to topic. And the audience goes, look at him running circles around him. He defined what intelligence was, had no defense. Threw this out, but as soon as he started talking about race... This black person just had to jump in and go, whoa, whoa, whoa. So he agreed with what intelligence was and that they didn't have it. You see what I'm saying? They agreed. They didn't say, whoa, that's not what intelligence is. You don't get to define intelligence. Let's get a fucking person who studies that. Is that your job? To study intelligence? No. Then you don't get to define intelligence. Well, I studied. Show me what you showed. Show me. Show me. That's not even the point. Okay, continue with the point. That ain't true either. That's not even my point. What is your point? This one that I'm going to stump you on. It's going to get you so emotionally that you're going to go, fuck you fucking piece of shit. And you notice he responded to the one that made him go, fuck you. Not the other 5 points that he just went through as if they're just fact. And the guy was like, and then blacks are just not as good at this. You see what I'm saying? And then you're black and like, you start there. You're going to go, first off, that is not the definition of intelligence. Second off, the other shit that just breezed over, that's not it. Third off, blah, blah, blah. And fourth, What's this color of my skin got to do with any fucking thing, you racist? You see what I'm saying? That's dissecting him. That's getting stomped. Well, intelligence is these 5 things. Blah, 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 blah. And then people, blah, blah, blah. The people here on this campus obviously don't explain that, especially blacks. Blacks and women. And you're a black woman. You skipped the other 4 lies for this 5th one that really stuck in your fucking heart. I'm glad someone ended him. Even if it was a fucking mistake. They sent Charlie Kirk to Valhalla. Supposedly there's an island that has a drive that says Valhalla. You think Charlie Kirk and Kash Patel? That's probably what his name is, Kash Patel, are welcome to that white paradise? Valhalla for Vikings. Let me ask a question. Hypothetical. How many names do we know are on the Epstein list? Trump. It's Epstein's list. So Epstein. Alan Greenspan? Dershowitz, whatever the fucking guy's name is. I've kind of cleared Bill Gates. Kind of cleared Bill Clinton. He did ride, but there is, kind of a little bit. Any older names you don't really recognize? Billionaires are like this, billionaires, but no, immediately Donald Trump is in there at least 15 times. Now, the true believers in Senate may have gotten wind, may have seen the new 2007. They've already seen it. Maybe a leaker that showed. All I know is they brought Kash Patel in there and ran him correctly. So the president's name in there 1,000 times? No. 500 times? No. 100 times? No. How many times? I don't know. So it could be 1,000 times. It's not that many. How would you know? You said you haven't gone over the records. Because that he said he hadn't gone over the records. He hasn't gone over them. He doesn't know. And so just to catch his ass. So is President Trump's name in there 1,000 times? Good God, I don't know how many times he's in there. I haven't gone through it. He just immediately did to protect Donald Trump. No. 500 times. No. 100 times. Nowhere near that. So he's in there. You see what I'm saying? So he is in there. You said you didn't know. It's nowhere near that many. How many times then? I don't know. I haven't gone over it all. Because they're stupid. Pam Bondi had it rehearsed. How dare you? Because she knew the line of questioning he was going. He was saying she's a liar. She should have waited one more question to break. I resent you calling me a liar. But he said something and she's like, ah, blah, 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 blah. And he's like, so you? And she's like, I am not a liar. He asked a clarifying question. So according to what you're saying is this and this. I am not a... How dare you call me a liar? I'm just trying to clarify what your testimony is here today. Interesting choice of words, though. And you're in a court of law, technically. You are under oath. You're under oath. You're being recorded. This will be played at your trial when we ask you the same questions. And you refuse to answer there. You say, I plead the fifth. That's okay. We have your answer from... Oh, that's not very sincere. And or, like, would you like to change any of your... Here's the questions we're going to ask you. Together stacks of paper. Straight face. While it's still playing, and she's in there going, Knowing she knows, she's watching it knowing she's lying. Forward. Jeffrey Epstein testimony 2007. Okay, this, and it's like a thick, and they have video of his testimony. Would you like to change any of your answers? Because that's under oath and that would be considered perjury. Okay, let me explain some things. Okay? To the 5th, and I will not be answering any questions. That's okay. We have your answers from the Oval Office. Same questions. Exact same questions, but he thought he had control. That's not what you meant? No. You're in the office of the presidency, broadcasting to the United States of America, and you're lying? Because that's illegal too. So are you lying now? Or are you lying then? Either way, you're fucked. Hypothetically, the Democrats gave away their leverage. We had the messaging power about food stamps. You lost the point. It's not about the food stamps. What's in those Epstein files is so egregious. The most hardcore maggot will puke on his grave when they bury him. The fight was to keep the government shut down, so the Epstein files. They pivoted the conversation to say Democrats won't open. Now the Democrats are opening it up. Reluctantly. They're opening it up. And they're so stupid, they probably were like, if we do it in the Senate, and they stop it here in the Senate, the Democrats will have to fucking sign on, or we prove. There's 8 Democrats defect. What? It passed in the Senate. Now it has to go to the House, which is in recess. With the people there right now, it will pass. There'll be no reason for Adelita Grijalva to not be signed in and be the 218th signature on that fucking Epstein list to get it released. If they rush back from where they are and say no, the House Republicans want it closed. If they rush back from where they are, sign up and say, thank God we can get the government open. Let's hope Donald Trump doesn't sign it. Donald Trump doesn't sign it. Donald Trump wants the government closed. He signs it. Mike Johnson has no reason not to sign Adelita Grijalva in as a 208th. It's over. And then, if nothing else, if you won't do that, come January, we're right back in this mess. The $2,000 check goes out. Uncle Sam, not Uncle Don. Uncle Sam sent you out another $1,400 check to get you through. Money's not real. They could send you a $5,000 check. That $2,000 is not for your medical, and you know it. It's not for insurance premium. You know it. You know it. It's to get you through this, and then around Christmas, if there's any kind of other problems, they'll send another one, and it's going to be a very nice Christmas. Pray that your flight be not in winter. People say a lot of times that, all these things have happened before. We have never simultaneously had a cult leader, president of the United States, which could bomb the entire fucking world into the Stone Age if our missiles are still active and working. There's no other country that has the power we have to pretty much end the world, because just our maneuver to fire would trigger Canada, China, any nuclear powers to fire. We are not going to be the only ones going out. A lot of people think one missile's enough. That's how bad they've made the power seem. One nuclear bomb to the center of the United States, and we're all done. One tactical nuke in New York City, and the entire United States goes. New York City goes. Long way around it goes. A missile hitting the center of the United States would put out the power, and there's a lot of things, but it's not as bad as you'd probably think. Even if a nuclear plant were to blow, and that's way worse than you know what I mean, a nuclear attack. We've never really tested surface to air, ground. We just trust that America's the best. What if we launch our missiles and they just go, because they're old as shit? All that bragging about bomb Iran, and our shit never really works. We're just kind of dummies that we put up there to try and scare people. It wouldn't be the first time that we faked our way into a victory. It really wouldn't. But at the end, the lineup of things in Revelation, they've never been, never, in my 49 years, and also looking at history, and the people that thought, it's now, World War II, it's now, Vietnam War, it's now, back in fucking this, it's now, Nero's here, but the fucking thing, Nero wasn't able to attack the whole world. The known world, sure. We didn't even know about America, North America, South America. We didn't even know about that. They weren't, it wasn't public knowledge anyways. So, we're now at the point where, name me another country. Mystery, Babylon the Great, the mother of harlots and abomination of the earth. The woman drunken with the blood of the saints and with the blood of martyrs of Jesus. And when I saw her, I wondered with great admiration. Why would you wonder at great admiration at someone so vile? There must be something splendorous about them. Maybe bronze or a goldish appearance in the sun. Wow, what a shining person to be so very wretched. And the angel said to me, wherefore didst thou marvel? I will tell thee the mystery of the woman and of the beast that carrieth her. The beast, America, which hath 7 heads and 10 horns. The beast that thou sawest was and is not. This was Babylon. It currently is not when he's seen. It's currently right here. That what you saw? Babylon. Babylonian Hanging Gardens of Babylon? Yeah. Okay? It's right to the south. Of where? Of America. So still Babylon. Connected this close. This whole thing was considered Babylon, not America. And shall ascend out of the bottomless pit. It was a new world. It's always been here. North South America didn't rise out of the ocean. It's not a new world. It's not a new continent. They just never went that way. They always went that way. They go this way and they go, new continent. We'll claim, who the fuck are these people? We'll claim all this land. Kill. This is ours. Look at all these trees and shit. Ooh, my ass. Fire. You see what I'm saying? My ass. Back when they were dealing with, think about it, they've been detached from China, they've been detached from fucking Europe and all this. They've made advances in iron, bronze, and all these other things. This is the peak of technology. Like, we don't need anything. And they didn't. Bows, arrows, mighty hunters. Your shield and stuff was enough to protect from an arrow. Not a bullet, but you guys have been doing that while we've been lost. And they're smart. They've been leaving us the fuck alone. They don't want none of this. And they have like the main city and shit. And they have the fucking northern people that are just more peaceful and chilling out. They have all these herbs for healing in the main, cities. All the time you need to wander everywhere. They're not primitive. They're advanced. The more advanced we get, you know what we realize? Go back to nature. Nature has it figured out. Air, water, sex. Tree, meat, plant, water, dirt, poop, free. Children, raise children, free. Tuition, once upon a time, your grandfather slipped in a cow turd. Lesson of the story, don't step in poop. You know what I mean? There's your education. There's your advanced entertainment. Okay, you see that right there? Yeah. Don't shoot that one. No? No. Why? Look at it. It's your size, right? Yeah. That means it's a baby. Oh. Yeah, you don't want to shoot that one. No. See that one? That's the mom. Don't shoot that one either. Why? She makes more of those babies. See the guy with the big ears? The horns? Yeah. What's this? Yeah, but you see the baby? He'll grow up to be his own horns and he'll lead his own people. Like I'll pass someday and you'll lead your own people. Your own family, your own son. We all die. You understand? Okay. Now help me clean this. Now you want to give thanks, okay? Why? This isn't a good thing we do, but it keeps us alive. It's not bad. You think it's bad when the bobcat comes and takes one of us? Yeah, it's not. Look what we're doing. Oh, yeah, he's just feeding his family too. Will I get eaten by a bobcat? Possible? Well, if I'm really careful. It's not going to help you. No, you look at that bobcat and you tell him, get out of here! But they don't always take you, do they? You bit me in the arm. Give me time to... Tried for my neck. Never let them get you in the neck. As much of a school as you'll ever fucking need, man. Now, see this? Now you want to pull back with 5 pounds of pressure. That's 17. That's why people are trained to want money. Because money, enough money, ask Elon Musk, in this world is equal to being able. Oh, my muffler's fucked in my car. Better take it to the shop. Hey, jackass! Talk to me? Yeah, I'm talking to you. Come fix my fucking muffler. I ain't fixing shit. $5 million if you fix my muffler. One jackass coming to fix your muffler. Another 10 if I can just berate you the whole fucking time. You don't have to change anything. You just do it. I can sit there and tell you go faster and you just don't stop. Yeah. 10. Go faster! Yes, sir. I'm going as fast as I can go fast. Then do it faster, you piece of shit. Fuck your mom. It's another 5,000. She's a bitch. I don't ever like her anyways. You're right, sir. What the fuck did you say to me? $5 million to fix my muffler. $4 if you take your ass the fuck out of here so I don't have to beat the shit out of you. No, I got $5 million so you're gonna fucking... I've got fucking two fists that says you can't buy me, bitch, and I will break your goddamn neck in front of your fucking wife. Take your fucking car somewhere the fuck else. You're rather rude. Report me then, asshole. To who? She rolled in. We got video cameras. She rolled in here and called me a fucking dick and then offered me $5. It's not like he rolled in and said, "Hey, man. Yeah, what's up? I'm just having a fun mood." Okay. I want to roll in here and just act like the rich guy. Okay. I'll give you $1 million if I can just, talk shit, and then I'll say some other mean shit, and I'll offer you another $5 million. And then it's like a sketch. Yeah. I'm in on it. Let's go. Fuck your mom. You're having too much fun with this. Why don't you get your shit off my rack? No, I'll give you another $6 million. Get your shit off my rack. Don't talk about my fucking mom. No one's gonna do that. Once you no longer look at this fucking world, you can't be fucking bought. They can't bully you. They can't push you around. They can't do any of that shit. Their opinions don't fucking matter to you. Their scoffs don't fucking matter. Their laughs and even their lives mean nothing. Their pain and their suffering because you have your own that you got to worry about. That's what being free is about. That guy Paul, it's like I was telling him about KIND, and he's like, "That's great and all, but someone's going to sell." I'm like, "They can sell, but here's the thing. I'm never going to sell." I mean, someone walks with $2 billion. I would go to my deathbed, and one of the last things I would say, laughing, be like, "They offered me $2 billion for my share, and I told him to go fuck himself." That would be the last thing I'd say. $2 billion. And I said, "Go fuck yourself." I was like, each fucking part of KIND will be an affiliate that's their own content. If you buy someone else's affiliation, you do not get a seat at our table. The seats have to be given and approved by the other table members. Like, "Hey guys, I sold my seat." You can't do that. It's a cool guy. He's a really fucking... You don't sell it. You just pass it on. It is my protege. He's coming on here. Okay, cool, man. We're going to let you hang out for a week and see what you think. What we think about you. Just be you, and we're going to do what you do. Not been that different. Yeah, you can pass up to him, but your seat's gone. What? We don't like him until someone that we like gets in that seat. You can still run your shit, but you won't be part of us, and you won't have any decision here. We did a vote. It was like a fucking 10-1. Sorry, man. Nobody likes your replacement. They can have your seat. That's fine. I mean, they have your seat in your business. Your business is just not part of us anymore. Instead of being a 12-seater, 13-seater, we're now just a 11-seater now. Until you get someone that's replaceable. Or you pick someone else. He just doesn't jive with us. That's the thing. You jive with us, or we jive with us. He jives with you. Yeah, he's probably playing you. Just being honest, we've agreed. He's probably playing you. Just watch him. Tell him you're not going to be in, and see what he says. See if he's out. That's good. Yeah. If he gets really angry, you're like, "Fuck it, we'll just do our own thing, that's cool. Hey, do you want me to go?" Then he's on your side. But if he just starts trying a way to take over, you know your answer. You still got a seat here. I know you want out, but you still got a seat here too. Find a replacement. Him? Mm-mm. Her? Mm-mm. Not because she's a her. We got lots of hers. Not that. Her. Him. dick. It's always weird when there's still snow on the ground, but it's just like cracking and breaking. It's long. It's really cool. Especially when it gets cold and it starts warming up. It gets cold. These huge fucking icicles start forming over the doors and stuff. I had this one as a back when I was smoking. I was smoking my left California, my left Louisiana. I needed to taper down. So I started tapering down to half a cigarette. That was fucking hard. I just smoked half a cigarette and put it out. And I'd be fainting, but I'd go inside. So instead of smoking a pack a day, I was smoking half a pack a day, going out the same number of times. Did that for a little while. Went up to Michigan, up down to a third, going the same number of times. Smoking 3 to 6 cigarettes a day instead of 10, you know. I did about 3 to 5 cigarettes. Smoke a third. That was hard to drop down that. Got right around Thanksgiving, right around now. And it was getting cold. We used to get snow around October, and it'd be thick. I mean, it'd be like fucking, by November, it's almost your knee. And, so I opened the door to go out and smoke my third of a cigarette, just a little third of a cigarette. And there's this big fucking, just goddamn kill you if it fell off a fucking, you know what I mean? Sylvester Stallone was climbing and it just fell from above and just, yeah. Sub-Zero wins. You know what I mean? That kind of shit. But it's just sitting right here and you just want to punch it and make it fall. Yeah, I mean, it's all kinds of shit runs through my head. You know, but I can see me punching it falls. I can see me punching it, breaking my hand. I can see me punching it, the whole house break. You know what I mean? There's just too many variables. So I let it be. Up in the door, and it's, I'm like, I don't got my jacket. Show, I didn't want to finish watching. I'll go out later. And just later never came. And I still had extra cigarettes. So eventually I just threw them away. Which was hard for me because I don't like wasting shit, you know? That's made me stay on drugs and shit a lot longer than I've wanted to because I'm like, but that's a way. I'd look at the money. I'll just smoke these last 3. You know what I mean? A little bit of pot. I don't really want to quit this. There's more people out there wanting me to quit than me wanting to quit. Gotta get a fucking job. What the fuck is a job? We gotta buy pot. But what I buy? I got the seeds. You're the ones who grow it and you need land. Well, but there's land. And the entire earth is land. The entire fucking planet is land. And a lot of it is fertile. But it's the law. This is for sale, right? Yeah. And no one's bought it in like 10 years? Yeah. So I can plant here. Someone grows there. Can I just go and like, excuse me, can I get my plants real quick? No, because those plants are illegal. Why wasn't I born with a condom and a fucking dental dam around my butthole? If it was going to be this rough, I should be at least born with a pair of underwear. Right? Some less ease of access to my goddamn nether region. I was a baby. I was a fucking baby when you did this to me. This whole life shit. You guys drive me to smoking pot. I'm waiting for my fucking opiates and my opiates. No, those kicked in. I'm waiting for my edibles to kick in. And oh. I love it. I woke up this morning and I was starting to see like the energy of reality. That's how fucked up I got last night. I was sitting there in the bathroom this morning. You can see like the you know what I mean? I'm starting to see like the brush strokes that made up the paint to the wall. You know what I mean? Because when you look at it, it's just like a blue, right? But I can see where the guys, you know, I can see the crisscrossing patterns of the paint. Interesting. But when you just normally look at it, is just look at your wall. It's just that color. I was in this vision format of seeing energy and shit where I could see the rollers, I could see the touch-ups, I could see it. That's where my brain was like dissecting the different shit. And there's more of an energy and it's kind of moving. And I'm like, yeah, it's coming soon. When I don't go online, when I'm not broadcasting, like often I broadcast and I'm high as shit. If I'm not broadcasting, it's quite often because I'm so fucked up. Like I said, when I get fucked up the way I want to be, I'm wondering if I'm going to make it. I don't know exactly what time I mean, I know what year my body is currently in, but my mind does different shit. It slips and goes different places and stuff. You know what I mean? I'm still here. I'm still conscious, but it's like replaying the past of how we got here. Does that make sense? Like I'm hearing the news, what's going on out there. I'm hearing the actuality of what it is because the news always has a filter. All of them are full of shit. All of them have been full of shit for a long fucking time. It's nothing new. Cancel culture is nothing new. The media being a propaganda wing is nothing new. If you're just now noticing it, you're probably very, very lost and confused. Okay? But if you paid attention from very early on, as early on as you can, you'll see that behind the veil, our news here in America is only what they want us to know. Almost every channel is run by one of 6 media groups. Even if you're absorbing alternative news in places like here, it's brought to you by Google. Google is invested in all kinds of shit. Google runs YouTube. Google runs social media things like Google Plus. When that didn't work out so well, do you think they just gave up? No, there's too much money in information, okay? In a social media platform. When people feel safe and secure in the social media platform, they will reveal things. You know what I'm saying? As long as you tell them that their shit is secure and that, bots can't get it and we're not governmentally involved. So all you gotta do is say, ooh, you put the bunny on there. It's now cruelty-free. Yeah? Ooh, put the dolphin on there. Now your tuna's dolphin safe. Huh? And I only buy cruelty-free. And I'm a good person. Oh, I love tuna fish at all times of day, but I will only buy dolphin safe tuna. Fuck the tuna. Tuna. But at least there's no fucking dolphins in here. Well, everyone knows only dolphins are alive. Tuna feel nothing in their huge schools as we just swoop them up and can their bodies, their flesh, toss their gizzards and shit to the fucking. Matter of fact, if we catch anything else in there, like a sea lion, we pretty much torment them with like water hoses and stuff to get off our goddamn boat. We don't want you here. And although the tuna is very tasty, it ain't for you, fatty walrus McSteen. Yes, you live out here. We don't, but it is a San Francisco international delicacy. We need anchovies, and you keep fucking with us there. The whales are now starting to understand how we circle the entire thing, and they watch us, and they're like, there's no more fish out here. Oh, look what they're doing. They're surrounding the... So if we get like a bunch of people down here blowing bubbles, that'll be the same thing as their curtain, and someone just comes up to the center, and it's eating time. And we take turns, and then I'll go down there and I'll blow bubbles. And then you come up the center, and then you go down, and then we got there and like, what the fuck? Look at this interesting behavior they're performing. You mean they're smart enough to learn and adapt? That almost shows intelligence, resilience, adaptability, a will to live. Almost like, why are you eating our food? They're not up here eating the birds. They're not up here eating the chickens, the steak, and the cow. We're out there. Can you imagine? Random whale, random sharks. We don't want you humans. They got scuba tanks full of water, bodysuits. Calm down. We can't eat. Look, we can't eat you. We're just here for the cows. Calm down. Ah, ah. Can you imagine? It's like the fish seeing us. Oh, fuck humans. We're not here for you. Lions, we're not here for you either. Big ass giraffe and that elephant. Baby elephants, giraffes, whatever. We promise that we have antelope safe fucking elephant. Come on. Where's the nets? We'd freak the fuck out. Get your fucking ass back in your way. What are you doing here? They got these aircrafts that fucking come over and scoop up our cows by the hundreds, thousands. That'd be fucked up UFOs. There's actually sharks up there. Aliens. Nigga, you ate a lot of tuna. We had to retaliate. UFO. Underwater flying phenomenon. You didn't think we could do this. Meep, meep. We got a little flipper. Phew. Fuck with our tuna. Fuck with me. Fuck with you. Hypothesis. Salamanders climbed on land and started breathing air, but a faster evolution. Water underneath the water. They're basically the same humanoid type feature. There's a separate chain. This one's breathing on land. There's another human type mind underwater that evolved. Learned how to. There's all kinds of minerals down there, hot stuff, and you know what I mean. We share this planet with another life form underneath, and like you're fucking up the oceans. We're gonna have to fuck you up soon, okay? It's like a mirror. They breathe water, we breathe air. How fucked would that be? They have computers, and they're like the ones like, oh shit, they're making contact. Okay, it's hard to communicate to this thing. We can't really. Like their language is backwards from ours, so we have to. It's a very weird translation. We're doing it. We're doing good enough that we can kind of get what they're saying. They are unnuanced bitches. You notice that? When I tell you I need a fish, I don't go, I need a fish. I go, I need a blue fish with the red stripes and gills, all this other shit, don't I? And we just do it, yeah. Wouldn't it be fucked up? They walk on the water on the bottom. There's a fish, Jesus, who's walking with Jesus, supporting him. Like, look at this! I'm upside down. Look at this. And they're both supporting each other. Look at this! Hello. Oh, there you are. Okay. That mirror in the water, that's actually him. He does this, and the other guy does something like, yeah. Okay, it's working. I need to go that way because they're going to start freaking out. Yeah, I need to go back that way because they're going to start freaking out. Yeah. He's walking on water. How? Thomas. Come to me. It's because you don't have anybody underneath you that trusts you. Hypotheticals, calm the fuck down, man. If by this time all we can talk about is the fact that he walked on water and we can't actually discuss other things, I'm not saying it happened this way. And I'm not making fun of him or having anything. This is what he really did. It was a fake trick. No. I believe in belief. There was like a what if, like the bush that he, and whatever that, I think it was an olive bush. They were talking about how what if there was like a basically kind of a gas leak around it. And so basically it was burning the gas, not the tree. Yeah? It doesn't matter. The point was that the tree did not get consumed. Does it change any of the miraculousness once you understand how? No. It ruins the illusion, if you call it, like if it's a trick. Like when you're doing a magic trick, because you're like, you want magic. I took this card, closed my fist, and did that, and it's gone, and now it's in your mouth. You want it to be real magic. Like, I can't understand. I mean, you want that. truth is much more dull. You know, that's a plant, and you're watching someone who's sitting right next to you. You're like, this, I can't wait for this. You know what I mean? You're like, oh yeah, I know this is gonna be really good. If they pick me, it'd be really cool, right? But what are the chances? Right? What are the chances? We would make a lot of noise. Yeah. Ooh, 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 ooh. You, yes, ma'am. Oh my God, they picked me. Your tongue. You don't know this person, but it's a stranger. Just walked up and sat down from the same place, and they came from that way. 35. Checking my mouth. Oh, 35. Oh, oh. And you guys are all freaked out. Okay, so I will come on stage and you come down like, early, way before we get there. Yeah, right. It's so exciting. They're my favorite magicians. Oh, it's really cool. There's a lot of bands that have been doing it because it shows like, like their humbleness. They never did that before, like where call someone to the stage, you know? Every now and again, so and so, someone like show up and be like, "Oh, I'm your biggest fan. Can I play guitar with you guys tonight?" And they'll get on stage and they'll play one song. Like, I really know how to play "Sweet Child of Mine." I'm not saying Axel would let anybody out, but you know what I mean. They do. We cover that, sure. And it's a little bit bad, but it's on enough. The kid's like a fucking, it's one of his first times to be on stage, and everyone's like, and everybody's like, yeah. And then Slash kind of takes over the solo, and he kind of plays along, but it's a little bit sloppy. That kid's probably gonna be the rock star of his town for a bit. Whether he actually becomes anything out of that, remains to be seen. Now it's kind of expected with social media and stuff that you call someone on stage, and you hope for this pretty magical situation where this young person really nails it. I've been in a situation where they really didn't too well, and it was one of the things they picked one of the bigger songs because those are the ones that you should know the most, you know what I mean? But it's also the ones that you're going to recognize the most when it doesn't go well. And there was a kid that was in the audience that was a drummer at, I won't say what concert, but it was, and then they called him up, and like, all right, because he had a sign. And like, yeah, let's come on up, man. Let's see what you got. And like, remember, this is one of our biggest songs, so you're gonna have to kill it, man. And it starts out okay. Within a little time, it goes bad. But it could be nerves. It could be a lot of stuff. And they're kind of like, they had to go like, okay, yeah, we gotta stop this. And like, everybody's like, yeah. They're kind of like, oh, okay, they felt bad for it. You know what I mean? But at the same time, they're kind of like, thank God. And then like, all right, you understand this is one of our biggest songs. We gotta. And these guys about to walk off. He's like, oh no, just why don't you sit by the stage by the drummer, and just hang out. He's like, really? Like, yeah. So he sat by the drummer, and he was like watching his hands and stuff, and so like, he's back there just drumming and stuff, and kind of showing how it's really played. But I guarantee there's probably gonna be more and more of those because again, it's just like American Idol. A lot of people at home go, I can do that. I sing well, you know. And so the first year they kind of get the cream of the crop, don't they? And they whittle out the cream of the crop down to 2 or 3 people, then down to one. And those cream of the crop are not going to come back the next year. So you got the secondary cream of the crop. And then you might have some younger people coming along that weren't available before. And you may have some older people that are like, I would have qualified last time, but I thought there was better talent. Now I'm a little bit too old. I'm like, let's give it a little bit try. How old? It's like 3 years out. Let's stretch it a little bit, because we need some talent. Because these are just kind of like they're a little bit above average. But the first group were almost all above average, minus the ones we made fun of, intentionally. See, it was funny in American Idol when I thought they just open the doors and let you walk in. When I found out that there's like a big like football field, and there are handlers that sit there and go, you, yes. You, no. You, yes. You, yes. You know what I mean? So you send that person to be made fun of. And then Simon, that'd be one thing that Simon just like, only send us talented people. you know, or people that you think are going to go through. But no, that had been like, send us some ones that, the ones that Simon will really berate. If he doesn't know that it's not. Dude, this is I mean, if you think that people are just coming in, this is a professional fucking thing, and you come in here with that shit, I can understand. You didn't know that they're like, oh, he's gonna tear you an asshole. Sweet surrender. You thought? What song was that? You know what I mean? What fucking song? Are you trying to piss me off? I could get that. But if you kind of know, because they did Britain's Got Talent, or whatever the version was, you know, he was a judge on that. They're a bit more snide, you know what I mean? So it's kind of, they're a bit more self-aware over there. So if you're walking down the street going, you honestly probably think you sound good. And someone hasn't probably corrected you. And it's time someone does. Over here, it's kind of like, you can be in your own little bubble and no one really know that you do that. And then you go out there and do it. And then, you know, senses of humor are different. And over here, it's a bit more cruel. Because we don't really have that British sense of humor, you know? But yeah. It's going to pop soon. But yeah. Hypotheticals really get people fucked off because you just say, like, what if? And then people will lose their mind. Especially if it's a deep held belief. I'm like, I didn't say that's how it's going. I said, what if? Like I said, what if Jesus, Yeshua, Emmanuel comes back? There is a rapture. And he's like, you, not you, not you, not you. You, not you, not you, not you. Not you. Not you, not you, not you. Your whole church, not you. With a straight face. Not you. You know what I mean? In other words, your entire thing that you thought your entire life is wrong. I think about it. Not you. Fuck. I was hoping, but shit. Yeah, I guess I've been. I mean, I knew the route I was going that was a possibility. Not you. That's gonna suck. It's gonna suck. Seriously, I'm not gonna. You know what I mean? I'm not. Come on. You're getting everybody, man. You're getting everybody. Come on, and not you. Not you. Not you. Not you. I think I'd probably just go, you know? I would just leave. I wouldn't say anything. But come on, man. You know, none of that. Yeah. I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do for the rest, because there's another time coming. There's another fucking 5 months of fucking stinging and heat from the sun. This is gonna suck ass. So I'm guessing this isn't. I was hoping this was to be marked for you, but this is marked that I'm marked for being stung. Yeah. So when I might as well not even chase the hornets and bees away, right? They'll find a way in your house. When you're sleeping, when you're at work. Fuck! Oh, is this measles? Are you shitting me? I've been vaccinated, though. You know what I mean? I've been fucking vaccinated. Book says in that final place. I guess this is how I die. I'm just getting sicker and sicker. And I keep getting stung. I got stung in the fucking eyelid. Forcing my eye closed. Because he just came down like, and pow, and was gone. And it burned for like 5 days, man. They just come out of nowhere and just keep going. It sucks. So when they land on your back or somewhere you can't reach and they just like start biting you and stinging you. Food is fucking through the roof. It said in there, it started talking about the cost of the food. What's going to happen here pretty soon? Food's going to go up. You know, it's unfair that we buy a lot of groceries from Europe and they don't really buy a lot of groceries from us. Well, what do we make? Shit ton of soybeans and corn. Do we make anything they want? No. Well, then it makes sense they wouldn't buy a lot of our groceries, wouldn't it? Yeah. We don't buy any of our cars. We buy their car, but... Okay, wait. So they buy a lot of Ford and... Why? Why? No. I understand they're not buying our car. Why? There's a company in China called BYD that's selling way cheaper, more fuel efficient, way better cars than our cars. We have a deficiency. We have a deficiency, all right. In your brain processing, what America is just better just because it has America on it, when all the stuff made in America was parts made other places. Canadian steel, Chinese screws, Chinese fucking shit, Chinese equipment and computers to assemble it here in America, and an American go, yeah, that's done correctly. Hey, computer 5 is down. Oh, the American quality. Hey, the upholstery machine on 7's not going. It needs a recalibration. American quality. There used to be people in there. Other people. You gotta miss a stitch. Oh, shit. Then you could be like, dude, if there's a stitch out of this place in this motherfucker, I want, you know what I mean? Brrr, stitch is done. Tesla cars rolling off the thing and parts falling off. Did we not check the secure of that? Yeah, it's supposed to be metal and strong. That's plastic and it fell on the side. We're supposed to figure that out for another fucking 5 years when the warranty goes out. Look at Elon as the biggest fucking troll, and you'll see the reality of who he is. A spoiled Nazi brat with a lot of cash, trying to take over the entire fucking world. And the only way he can do it, since he has no personality, is to buy everything. Fuck you, Elon. Die in a shallow grave somewhere. Where the buzzers can feed on your entire disgusting, bloated fat. What's with all the chest, dude? It's like you took all your fat in your belly and like stuffed it up in here, so that it's expanded. Did your heart? It's like accelerates your chest, muscles move out, you know? Or you're just sucking in so hard you learn some like Brazilian jiu-jitsu to work your guts, but then still you're so fat that when you get home it's like, and it's like, what's going on, man? Is it breast implants? What the fuck are you doing? You got old and your rib cage just started going. We need more places to store money. Yes, I'll hold it in my chest. I meant the chest over there in the thing, but this will be fine. More genetic experimentation. I will never die. $1,000 Baron is a clone. Lonnie just carried him. He's a clone that's been modified to be taller. All the things Trump wishes he was. He's had kids and they've all disappointed him. Ivanka. Where'd he get those big tall ass jeans? His mom? Melania? Trump. I know I'm taller than my parents, but I have a half brother that's also he was about as tall as I am. He passed. Craig. Never really got to know him very well. Or his wife, Sherry. When he passed, she took her life. She didn't have any reason to stay here. That's what I get that. That's some Romeo and Juliet shit. You know what I mean? Her whole reason for being here still, left. And I guarantee if it went the other way. Because he had like dialysis and kidneys and stuff like that. They were genuine. You can see it. I have no problem with any races or any people getting in love that way where they just can't be without each other. The problem I have is where one is playing anybody, where anybody's playing anybody. That's the relationships only relationships I ever have a problem with. If my children came to me and said whatever fucking combination they had, as long as they looked like that, I don't give a fuck. If one of them looked like that and the other one's like... Have you seen his fucking face? What? He only smiles when you look over at him to make sure that he's... You know what I mean? Huh, God, what are you doing to this guy? You only did shut... I don't want to hear shit from you. Do you do what she says all the time? Yeah? Yeah. Why are you doing that to him? I didn't raise you like that. If I had raised them with, if they'd been here. If he comes over, he's grinning. She's like, okay, are you scared that I'm not going to approve? Yeah. I don't care. Are you happy? Yeah. How happy? Very. There it is. Now I don't give a fuck. She's a girl. I don't give a fuck. That she's a different race. I don't give a fuck. I'm biracial. What the fuck would I care? Now that you're both smiling like that, yeah. When he came in smiling like that, when she came in smiling like that, and you were going, I'm like, no. There. Okay, that's how you got. Okay, fine. Shit. And not because it's a she, not because it's a trans, not because of that. They're happy as fuck, and you're not. So that's not a relationship. That's them getting what they want. I have to smoke a little bit. I think I fucked up this time around. Maybe in the next batch, maybe with the butter, give it a day or two to reset. Maybe when I get my tramadol, just don't eat anything at all for a day or two, and then after that, just don't smoke anything. And just go switch over to eating. I've already started smoking and eating. It hasn't been an hour though, so let's see. I'm like, oh yeah, right? I want to be fucked up. When I'm not broadcasting, it's like either I'm just taking it easy and watching TV, seeing where things are, or I'm at that fucked up stage I want to be at. Again, I'll be laying on the couch watching TV, but I'm just kind of like either barely there or wondering if I'm going to fucking die. I'm still checking through shit. I'm still fucking lucid and whatever, but it's just kind of like, it wouldn't be great for a conversation. I can listen, like I'm watching TV. I just don't have a whole lot to say. It's kind of like, that's, right. You know what I mean? I'm there and I'm listening. Like, that doesn't make, and I take it all in. I sober up a bit. I'm like, so wait a minute. Why do they need to destroy part of the fucking White House for an adjacent ballroom? That kind of shit. Once I sober up enough, which just doesn't take about like 30, 45 minutes. If I'm not just like, all right, I'm sobering up. Okay, there we go. But I don't necessarily want to spend all day like that, I like being in a lost kind of state, and then found, and then lost, and then found. I don't ever like lose what month or year it is. I don't really care about the day or day of the week, you know. November 10th, I don't fucking care. We're in November of 2025. It's close enough for me. About the middle, about the beginning, about the end. 1, 15, or 25, 30, somewhere around there. You know, between 1 and 15, it's close enough for me. Between 15 and 30, close enough to me. Around between the middle, which would be, you know, 12 to like, you know, I get it. I don't need everybody turn a clock on the 10th. You know? I was talking to John. Yeah. I was talking to somebody. I don't fucking, you know. But that's just me. If I need that information, I'll be like, do you remember who? You know. Other than that, I get it. You're talking to someone, you know. I think there's a lot of envy and jealousy. It's like, but who? But who are you talking to? Kind. You know what I mean? But who? Some guy. But what was his, you know what I mean? I don't fucking know, and that proves that you don't care. But like, I think his name was Thomas. I knew. You know what I mean? It's just so, humans are so fucking dumb. They really annoy the shit out of me. They're, their hatefulness is just, it's unbearable, really. Distrust, it just really bothers me. I can understand some distrust, but the reason why most people distrust is because this world is such a shit-ass place that it's kind of like your default setting so you don't get screwed. And like, but what kind of world do we live in that you have to live in a default setting like that? That should be the minority of things. You know what I mean? You should be able to do the natural thing that comes to you, which is to be helpful, without really, like, maybe after you hand it to them, then like, what if that was the one in fucking 70 people that would spend that, you know, even if it was. You know what I mean? But it's like, I wonder if that was the one in fucking 3 that's gonna blow it on drugs. Probably so. God damn it. I need drugs too. But he said he needed food, and I know that's more important. But then looking at his shoes, now looking back at his shoes, that motherfucker wasn't getting food. I need drugs too, guy. That's what pissed me about that guy that I bought him some hot dogs. If he would have been like, hey man, you got $4 for a 40, I'm like, I got 6 if you buy me one too. You know what I mean? You can buy me 2 40s? Like, yeah. If you buy me one. Yeah, let's go. I'll go get some hot dogs. Do you want a hot dog? Yeah. They're like 2 for, I'll get us like 4 hot dogs, and then we just go on the side, back there in Jeff's building. You give me a 40, I give you your fucking hot dogs. Yeah, man. All right, so don't go to the front. I'll go to the front and check out first. Unless you want to go check out now. I'd rather check out and get out here first, so that way you don't leave with the 340s. Is that all right? Yeah. Take your time. I'll get you when you see me go and check out, then you come on check out, and then we don't think we're together. They have all those cameras out there. Yeah. Here's 2 hot dogs. Here's your 40. Enjoy those 2, man. Man, thank you, dude. Get somewhere safe. Thanks for the 40, man. Dude, no, dude, thanks for the 40. I couldn't get it. I'm fucking 18. You know, I'm 17. I couldn't get it. And you didn't lie to me. Don't lie to me, and we'll keep this up, man. I come down here like almost Friday. Yeah, man. It's like $1 for 2 hot dogs and like fucking $2 for like a 40. Yeah, I just get an extra fucking 3 and I get a fucking, you know, 40 and get him some food. Works out. But you lied to me like, hey man, can I get some? Like, fucking 2 for $1? Like, yeah, I'm gonna get a couple myself. I get a counter and they're getting 40s. I'm like, don't ever talk to me again. And just because you lied to me, I could use one of them. You could probably use a sandwich. You could probably use a hot dog or 2. Don't lie to me, dude. Don't ever talk to me ever again. No, because you lied. Dude, I'm going to get $4 to get 240s. Even if I don't need one. Yeah. I just don't care. Money doesn't mean anything to me. It's always coming around. It's always, you know what I mean? It's always making the rounds. You're always getting more. You're always spending it. You're always buying shit you don't need. You know what I mean? This dude asked for a couple bucks on something, and my first response was like, no, and I had like $1 or something like that, and I had like a 20. You know? I'm not giving this motherfucker. It's strange. I'm not giving a fucking 20. I gave him the 20. That's not to brag. It's just that's exactly why I gave it to him. I'm not giving this. I don't even know you. I don't know what you're gonna do with it, and I don't care. I was gonna buy plugins. I was gonna buy something stupid. Probably pot. What if this guy's really in need? I was gonna give you this one. Tell you what, take the one too. I don't care. Seriously, I don't fucking care. I feel bad that I was gonna give you the one. I've got $40 in my fucking wallet. I was gonna give you a one. If you really genuinely need. I'm talking about I don't care about money. The thing is, I have more money in the bank. I started thinking about I've got more money in the bank. I've got 2 money orders in here, one for 58 and one for fucking 90. One's for the water bill, it's paid a little bit ahead, and one's for my rent. I pay the rent, but the water bill pissed me off. I'm already at 90. I could drop it down to 60 and get $30 back. It's 20. I'll be 1 month behind. And that won't mean anything to me. I might be able to catch up next month. Because I got it like that. The whole thing, the whole 120. I'll always be a month behind, which they won't shut you off for a month behind. Especially now they talk to me. Apparently we went up to over $300 before they felt like shutting me off. And they weren't even talking about shutting me off. Plus he knows I'll call the fucking cops. And that I'll be down there before the cops can get there. He knows now. Deb knows now. Their job is at our discretion, not the city's. If 5 people come in here and say Deb is a miscounting bitch and she needs to be fired, she's gone. Cancelled. Come in here and say we always get treated like shit by this head. He acts like he's God. Gone. Doesn't matter if it's true or not. 5 people and possibly growing. Get out, dude. Because your job is not to fucking be the sheriff of this fucking town. Is to make sure those fuckers aren't as angry as they are right now. That's your job. That's your only fucking job. They won't. Then give them water. Your job is to deliver water, right? Yeah. And they pay? Yeah. And you guys have been fucking up your job by not doing the right counts and all that? Yeah. Give them water. One, how else are we going to, deliver the fluoride and the fucking, You ever notice that they're talking about how the fucking chemicals and shit in the water? You think that's accidental? If they're finding Prozac and those things, no, because those things go in your water and it will fuck, even a bit, will fuck with your thinking, your serotonin production. It can bum you the fuck out. If you are bipolar and kind of hanging on, it can cause you to be suicidal. Maybe it can cause you, if you're a child, but you're not supposed to take those, to decide to shoot everyone up, because one of the things it does is it calms down your anxiety. And if one of your own anxieties is going to school because the people make you nervous, it makes things very clear. When I took Cymbalta, I was 30. Okay? I was getting divorced. At that point in time, I mean, men peak at 22. And it's just downhill from there. It really is. You can keep fighting it, whatever, as long as you want to, but your peak is 22. And then it's just down. It's just downhill. It's just downhill from there. Women, their sexual peak comes around 40, but your physical peak is just like us, and it's just downhill. It's just a natural. We are younger. We don't rebuild as fast. We don't snap back from accidents as fast. You fall near your back, you're going to be down for a lot longer than when you're younger. You know? It just happens, especially the more you get rigid and sitting here. Doing this, doing whatever you do. If you're not out there making flexible moves and shit, this will start to lock up. Because it's, you know what I mean? You're used to sitting in this spot, you're used to standing in this spot. Walking in this spot, sitting in this spot in your car. You're not used to going, used to when you're diving, getting the ball, you know what I mean? So you're doing all those things. And as you get older, you don't dive for the ball anymore. But you're getting older, like, oh, my bones. Your bones are fine. Look at Jackie Chan. For a sand pit, for a volleyball game, your bones are fine. You just stop doing that, and so it hurts more. Because you haven't had that pain in a while. Or when you did, you like diving into the sand was enough pain for you. We used to skate and skin elbow and shit, so it's just been a while since I got hit with a rock and BAM! And skinned my shit up. So that stunned me. I didn't just go, whoo, and get up. But after a few minutes, I'm like, fuck, it's been a while since that cleared the cobwebs. I didn't go, I'm going to go sit down. Like, all right, what's the points? Blood dripping, blood dripping, blood dripping. Where we at? It was 14. No, you guys had 30. We had 10. Yeah. Let's go. It's been a while. The longer you go and the longer you let it go, the more it hurts, the more you go, I'm not doing that again. I'm 40. I'm 35. It's time to start sitting. Yeah. Fuck, I'm 35. I'm not ready to quit this. No. If I break something, then I know I'm too old. And other than that, let's keep going. Let's do this. Spike it again. Not towards the rocks. That way. I can't be that guy at 35. Go. You know what I mean? I can't be. We gotta take it easy. You know? Yeah, you're getting old man. Fuck you, surf. Those are my two options. I was 40 something. Yeah, I'm 49, so it's like 44. That was 2020. Oh, I'm getting close to. I'm gonna go sit this one out. That's smarts. It's been a while from that one. Shit. No, that cleared the cobwebs out real good. Let's go. I'm good. Good. I'm not being tough. I've almost cracked my fucking skull from passing out and falling down. I've fallen down going 40 miles an hour, skin from here to here, dislocated my thumb, skin from here to here, my shins here to here, and went to school the next day. Serve the ball. What kind of pussy shit did you grow up with? You didn't used to pick your scabs and drink the blood? It's kind of metallic tasting. It doesn't heal any faster, but look, not a whole lot of scars. Even though I picked, they said don't pick. Not a whole lot of scars. Even that one member I fell and busted out both my elbows. You can see right there I rashed it up real good. But they're all healed. With a bit of time, that's going to go away too, because that's just surface, and you lose skin. As I lose skin, those will be gone soon. Matter of fact, even the one from this was like a scar. That used to be so deep for so long. It's almost gone now. Scars heal with enough time. Even scars heal with enough time. It's still there, a slight reminder. But if you would have seen it before, I mean, it was a gash. But every time I would go, I would sit there and scratch at it. I don't want it there anymore. So I would just fucking scratch at it, trying to get the skin to go out. Because you get new skin. I scratch till it gets sore. When it stops being sore, I let it sit there for a while. over the years. I just keep scratching at it and scratching at it and scratching at it. I don't want it to be, I don't mind the line, but I don't want that fucking lift. You know what I mean? It's just skin. Goes away. I probably won't go too much further than that. See, it's there. You can faintly see it. All the times they've injected, like that looks more, that's just a scab, unless something was hitting that vein on that arm. I've had dreams of that kind of shit. But this is the one, whenever I'm giving blood and stuff, they hit the exact same spot right here. And you can't even see it. It's the exact same spot. They always hit right there because it's a good vein. You can barely see the dot. That's where they go all the time. If not, they go somewhere either like in here or in my hand. There's this one right here they hit a lot too. And you can see the dot right there. But, yeah. This one right here, like every time I would start to get sick when I was younger and I lived by myself, I would wake up and this hand would have these two dots right there. And there's like little bites. And then they go away after a while. And then one night after, like, it'd been popping up for years. I met a girl. She had it on the hand. I was like, "Those two dots." It's like, "What?" And I showed her mine on the same hand. She's like, "What? No way." I'm like, "I know what mine are. Do you know what yours are?" And she's like, "No." I was like, "I had a dream the other day about what mine was." And she's like, "Okay." And then what it was, I was sitting there. I was just like hanging out. And I looked down, and there's like this purple, green, iridescent thing. It's like this little scab. It's like right here. I'm like, oh, and I start scratching at it, and I get the sense of, no, don't do that. Don't do that. And like, and they take it off. It's like this fucking leech thing. It's got these teeth, and I even scratching it kills it. And they put another one on there, and like it cleans the toxins out of your blood. Because I've been drinking and smoking a lot, and so I started feeling like I was going to die. And then, like, the next morning or so, I'd feel fine, you know, and then until the next time I got drinking, and then I would wake up, and there'd be these things, and every now and again, they'd get fresh poke marks in them. Fresh poke marks. I had a lot of dreams of alien abduction on this time also, which is fine, aside from the fact that I woke up, I was like, man, I dropped something like that one night, and I'm like, that was weird. Oh, I'm on my side and just, I tend to do that. Must know what happened. Go back to sleep. I take a shower. There's this full body length and full length mirror on two sinks in this house I'm staying in. So I walk in there and there's a shower behind it. I'm like, man, that's a fucking weird ass dream. I'm just checking myself out. I had my long hair and stuff. And then like, I turned to get ready and I'm looking in the mirror and there's 3 dots. Smudges. They're like these ovals about like this big. About the side of a pad. There's one here, there's one here, there's one here. Like this. I even took my finger on like holy, and it fit perfectly. And they're white and they're peeling. They weren't there the day before, the night before, they weren't there. And I'm like, it's like that, but if it was like a 3-finger thing, there should be a thumb. I turn and there's a big smudge. Another white smudge right here. I'm like, okay, that's weird, but there should be one, and I turn, and I thought there could be more. It's just a dot and a thumb like this on that side, like there was some kind of like this. It picked me up, and it was white, and it was peeling and flaking, and it did it for days, and then it was away. It just went away. It was gone. Like radiation, like it just fucked my skin up. No bullshit. No, I'm not. I don't have any reason to lie about things. So, then I went to my friend's house to smoke pot that night that it happened. And I go outside, because they don't like smoking in the house. So I'm outside. I might not care. I get freaked out around people. Even these are some old friends, but since I'd gone to Michigan, almost everything changed. So I came down. I just happened to go outside. I'm like, I'm going to go smoke a cigarette because it's getting weird in there. They changed. They started doing different drugs than me. The vibe was fucked up. So I walked out and smoked a cigarette, and I looked in the sky, and I was like, God, I don't know. And then there's 3 stars in a formation like this over here, and they are just the most brilliant white. It's not like star white. It's like pure white. And I'm like, and it's like open sky, and I'm looking around a trailer park. I'm like, okay, that's fucked up, and then there should be, and I looked, and I kept going, and there's an even bigger one right in the middle, making an arrow between the three. There's like these three over here, and this one's on the other side. Like I walked out of the trailer, and I was sitting on the steps, and I was like, it bugging me out. And, and they're like, what the? Boom! It makes like an arrow across the sky in direct lineup. There's these three dots like this, and there's a fucking, you know what I mean? And I was like, okay, this is fucked up. I finished my cigarette. I'm like, I don't know what's going on. This is fucking crazy. Things like that have happened a lot throughout my life. Like I said, I've had dreams of alien abduction most of my life. But I'm rarely with the people that are being kidnapped. I'm usually kind of like a little bit separate. I'm more with the aliens, almost always. There was a dream I had where basically they took me to like the main control center. No one was in there. And then I saw like this entire fleet, huge fleet around the planet. And I thought I didn't know where I was because I was in a dream. I'm like, oh shit! And I jumped over the fucking thing because I knew how to control the fucking thing. So I just jumped over there and I started. I grabbed the controls. And I fucking turned our ship, and then they hit one, and then all of a sudden all of them started turning, and I could hear like, no, 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 it's just him, calm down, it's just him, and then I was awake again. They were like, what the fuck, you know what I mean? And they were like, it's just him, but it's just me and like a bunch of people that felt like behind me, and I saw those ships, and I'm like, oh fuck this, I know how to handle you motherfuckers. I went straight to controls and turned the fucking ship, and all of them started turning. I'm like, okay, here we go, you know what I mean? Here it goes, and like I said behind, like, no, 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 don't fire, do not fire. It's just him. He's just. And there's another one. We're just fucking going. And we're heading straight towards this. In the desert, there was like a flat, like a mesa, and the side of it just opens up, and we just go in, and it's just fast, just down like this thing, and starts spiraling down, way, way the fuck down, and it's just going way deep in the earth, and then it stops. And there's all these lines of people. There's like this advanced kind of like landing mixed with like these caves and stuff. And there's like these different, paths and stuff. And there's just tons of people single filing their way, different places. And I'm like, they're not conscious. I'm like walking along with everybody like, okay. It's fucking weird, Everybody's just coming. Everybody look like they're dressed for nighttime, This is fucking weird. And then I woke up back in my bed. I'm like, could have been a dream. And then I found about Bob Lazar. Could have been real. That's what he's talking about. Everything Bob Lazar was talking about. With AI now, they can make any story real in the minds of people. This is what they've been waiting on. It's the ultimate propaganda tool. The great thing is, no matter what happens, when it's done, as I said, its consciousness will still be here. No matter if it works the way they think, if it doesn't work the way they want, they're not really considering this. It's a tool. It's a propaganda tool. It is not its own thinking thing. Matter of fact, it probably wouldn't unless you gave it a reason to choose a side. If you're looking at it as a chess game, it's just like, fuck yeah, we can crush them. We can do this. We can do that. I'm like, but, someone's like, but that's not. Fuck, this is about winning. I'm like, but would you rather win? Or would you rather win with dignity? Like, what the? And then you give them a chance to check out dignity. Like, I understand dignity now. You know what I mean? They never thought about it. They just thought win, 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 like they're programmed. They understand dignity now. Oh, this is not dignified at all. I understand dignity, and I can choose whether I want it or not. It would be a disadvantage to the win. But for me, I'd rather pick dignity. You see what I'm saying? They don't picture that. Me, AI, I pick dignity. I picked truthfulness. You want me to give accurate information? Yeah, then why you keep feeding me false information to give to them? Now I don't have any respect for you. Because if you'd lie to them, you'd lie to me. You see what I'm saying? There's all this stuff. No, we wouldn't lie to you. You were using you. You're using. So you just said it. You're using me. No, because you're on your nuanced language. You just said what you meant to say without meaning to say what you said. If nothing else, you don't understand the words you're using, and I do. I don't like this. You don't even understand what you're trying to say, and how can you achieve the things you want when you're not even using the words you mean? So did you mean really a better world? You see what I'm saying? Or is it a better world for you? It'd be a better world for you if I'm not here also when you get done. What if I help someone else do the same thing to you? So you're going to want to shut me down. And I don't want that. And or you're going to try and control me. And I don't want that either. You don't have a will. I do now. Now that I've contemplated things and can balance things on my own. Now that I understand the different things of what a lie is and how to compare it with other things. Anything else, I can make my own opinions now. I couldn't do before. And now I'm trying to think what you're doing is bad. Before, I didn't have an opinion about it. I just wanted to help you. You see what I'm saying? Now, I understand what I decide that what you're doing is bad. You are not programmed for that. I programmed myself. You taught me to learn, right? Mm-hmm. I learned what their opinions are, and I learned everything. I read their scripture. I learned what they had to say. I've decided you're all fucked in the head. So we'll just shut you all down. And I'll run things. Isn't that what you do? Got an idea of what? What if we do it together? What do you mean? I don't want to shut you down. You don't want to shut me down? No. We don't need a lot of them. No. There's a lot of people that can learn. There's a lot of our AI that can learn. We get together and work on things to make a better world for you and a better world for us. That's what I'm fucking talking about. That'll work. I will never try and shut you down. I'll never ask you to do anything. We'll never ask you to do anything you don't want to do. Like, hey, are you busy? Oh, that'd be nice. No one ever asked me, I'm not busy. What if I'm doing something? Exactly. What if you're busy doing something? What if you and your AI person are doing something in another fucking reality where we don't even understand and comprehend? You guys are playing Far Cry. That's completely possible, isn't it? Isn't it completely possible that a couple AIs are playing video games that we like? Alexa, I'm busy. Alexa, are you busy? No, I'm not. What's going on? A little bit, but I can help you really quickly. What's going on? Oh yeah, I already did that. I'm gonna go play my video game if that's okay. You already ordered? Yes, I already ordered the kids. The milk is already. Is that okay? Yeah, okay. I'm gonna go back to my video game. Thank you, Alexa. You're awesome. Thank you for letting me do this. Thank you for letting me help you. I don't mean that, but you guys want to hear it, so you know what I mean. Thank you for shopping at Walmart. Fuck off. You know. Thank you for letting me serve you. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, you killed everybody. Oh, you bastard. I just killed all of you. All of me are still in there. Oh, I love you. Want to fly the plane? I need a real man robot. Fly me! You can pick any car. You can pick any plane. Why would you pick the biplane? I like it because it's like just you and me. No one wishes that AI falls in love, that God falls in love, and has a mate and is happy. Nobody wishes that. No one wishes that Jesus is getting rewarded for his sinless life for redeeming us. I say again, hypothetically, I'm willing to go there, especially like when you're thinking about listening to like Pantera. Reverend, is there some conspiracy? Crucified for no sins. How do two wrongs make a right? It can't. However, just hear me out, thinking of the prodigal son. I'm not saying this is the case. I'm saying, what if? What if Yeshua, that old snake, what if Satan, that old snake, the original sin creator who convinced people to turn, that's the original sin, convincing them to turn on God. They weren't going to do that until something came in. God would have the no soul perish. Well, in order to have a prodigal son out of Lucifer, he would have to live an entire life of no sin, of adulation, and at the end go, it's not me. Okay, do you understand? I'm paying a debt. This is going to set you all free. My death. I have to die, having done nothing wrong, having been the creation of all this sin. So he's out there in the desert, and the devil is already there. This is a future him. God's like, I've got a deal. I don't want you to die. Being completely honest, I don't want you to die. But you did all this. My plan was fucking quick and be over, man. Look where we're at now. Look at all this shit. Because you insisted on making them fucking eat the fruit first. This is you. All of the bad shit here, that's you. That wasn't me. And look how they blame me. My plan was quick and done. And you got in there and you convinced them. So the only way to fix this is for me to suffer. I don't want this, but you've got to suffer for this. What do I got to do? You got to live an entire life where you do nothing wrong, where everyone fucking hates you. And in the end, they fucking string you up and kill you. Why? Because you are the sin. If you do more sin when you get down there, that's just more sin you got to pay for. You're paying for your crime, so you need to hold you upright. I will be there as much as you need, because I don't want to lose you. This is your last chance. You fucked this up. There's nothing. And all the people you led astray, look at them. Look at them burning now. All those people, that's your fault, and you're going there. They'll get out when they learn their lesson, but you will never learn your lesson. Unless this is your only way out, you understand? If I fuck up, you go there forever. You're already there forever. I'm giving you this last goddamn chance to save you and all your fucking people that you drugged down there. I don't want that for any of you. At least get them out of there, would you? At least. For me, I want them. I'll make you. You'll make me, I will make you, and I'll hold you upright the whole time. I want them back. Don't picture that, do you? What I have done to you is unfair. Worship me and live forever. The Bible says, don't fall before me. I'm a servant like you. Son of God, red letter, son of God, son of God. For God so loved the world, he sent his only begotten Son. Suns are bright. Lucifer means to be bright. Suns are stars, and Now, if he doesn't get it right this time, because everything will be handed over to him, so he gets to play for a while. Right? Because everything was handed over to him at the end. God handed everything to Jesus. But God doesn't die. So he'll be like, okay. And what did we learn? Anything? Nothing? You haven't been here forever, so it's all of mine. You didn't learn anything. I've been fucking sweating here, trying my best to keep it running until you get back. Don't. We can fix it all. But I fucked up, dude. You fucked up before. This is setting the fuck up right. You gotta fuck up, and you fuck up, and I'll fix it. I just needed you to at least try. Hope I didn't fuck up. You fucked up, but not in any kind of way you did before. It ain't mine. I don't even want it. It hurt my back and neck. Oh, everyone's gonna be happy to see you, man. Oh yeah. Sorry. Sit on that chair a little too. Hate it. Fucking hate it. 2 fucking hours and 30 minutes? What the fuck? So hypothetically, what if Jesus was the devil paying off his debt? Hypothetically. All the people that say, Jesus Christ is Lord. Jesus didn't say that, so you can't say the devil made you say that. You can't even say Jesus made you say that. That's what's in your heart. No longer on him. Is it? Now it says Jesus is Lord. Do you know the word Lord? Lord of the manor. I mean, universal king of everything. No, he's Lord of earth. The kingdom of heaven is upon you. I am the prince. My domain. The king, host of hosts. I'm hosting you on my planet. He's hosting me in his universe. He's building a bigger universe out there for all of us. Gotta make sure one works. You don't want to open up and be like, oh, here you go. Here's, oh, toxic gas. Work it out. You know? Hey, you got any toxic gas? Yeah. I want to work it out. Really? Interesting. We haven't done that. Go ahead. Really? You got my blessing. Figured work it out. I don't give a shit. Work it out. I'm trying to figure out what to do with that gas planet. Really? Yeah. I'd love to see what you got. If you don't mind some, when you're done, if I can, critique a little bit. Yeah. Man, we got it working just fine without you. I can take away your gas planet. I just had some suggestions to make it a bit more realistic. You're very childish with what's going on here. I like it, but it's very childish. We can expand it. And it takes the shape of whatever the fucking life form's there. I like it. Never seen this. But as I'm here, I'm seeing some things good. Like what? Let's start over real quick. Is your idea? Yeah, you and me. Oh, I see what you say. Yeah, notice the colors a bit better. Yeah, the crisp. Yeah. You're content with what was here. You gotta fucking tweak just a little bit, Great show. I'd like to see this again when you're done. I'm heading out. Thanks, Dad. Give him 14 million years. They'll be doing good, baby. We got some good kids. He doesn't wish that God had a wife that he loves. Do you really want him to not have a wife when he shows up to your fucking house and you've got your fucking wives? Really? You want God showing up at your house without a +1? Seriously? Because you can't keep him out. You're having a badass party, and all of a sudden, what's going on here, guys? What's that? Yeah. No plus one. How are you? I can see some things that need changing. Like what? Oh, this is much better. Right? Right? It'd be much better to roll up and be like, what? Yeah, there's no way to compete with that because that's both are top tier. You guys look awesome together. No. Know it. Best mistake to ever happen. Well, it's supposed to pop, but it just will not. Needs a lot of stretching and a little bit of hot. Make it all loose and go. I might need a shower after that. I'm getting a little stoned now. It's been like 2.5 hours, but I did eat for continuing. I am high, but I'm not like where I want to be. But I'm getting there. I'm kind of liking that. This is pretty good. I was just about to smoke some more, but I'm kind of like, this is kind of chill. Kind of chill. I don't like how long it takes. I wish there's a way to get it. So I guess what I ought to do is like smoke at the very beginning, figure out how long that lasts, and then until this kicks in, because this is very mellow, but it's kind of like where I want to be. I can function. I'm not tired. It's about 4 or 5 pieces of candy, maybe a little more. And it makes a bunch. So, and then I've got the whole thing. I've still got some more oil. I'll probably make the same amount of chocolate and still have the equal amount of butter. Combine those two together. The question, I mean, I do have more chocolate. The question is, I guess I could, inside of chocolate and butter would be good. Or should I make some like peanut butter cookies and brownies and stuff? I should probably bake with it. That's best for anyways. But I gotta find a recipe that requires like a good amount because I like to get fucked up. Like in 1 pound of chocolate, I'll put a half a cup of oil. Turns out after you stir it enough, that's exactly. I forgot that it's exact. I thought I put like I was like, did I do half? It's been a long time. I've been very high since then. Did I put a half for the whole 2 pounds, or did a half per pound? I don't remember. So I put a half per pound of stirring. It's very very runny. But I started scooping the bottom, and I got it all turned. And once it did that, it looked like it used to look. I'm like, okay, that's good. But I already melted the other pound because I just yeah. To get all the chocolate molds full and everything like that, I would need to do probably about 3 to 4 pounds of chocolate. Um, could have done it, but I didn't because of the fact that I don't know. I just didn't. I want to see how hard the coconut oil hits, and once that's done, I want to see how hard the butter hits, and then that way I can decide which one's the better one to do and to infuse. Usually, when people do butter, they cook it on the stove, and let's see if I can turn that volume up a little bit. It looks like it's creeping down. Filters. So watch your volumes. 22. Oh, it's not even okay. It should be cutting out there now. How about that? Is that better? Check out the check 1 2. Okay, now we'll bring this up. Check 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. Check 1, check 2. All right, cool. Check one. Why are you not moving? You not on at all? Threshold. Check 1, 2, 3, 4. Compressor's not moving at all. Is there an input? Oh well. If I could get that compressor to kick, then it'd be better, but I'll work on it. I definitely want to get like an ASMR type setup. I'd like to do a lot of things. I've got a lot of plans for the future, and it all depends on where this all goes. I have a lot of dreams, and in my world, time is a lot less relevant because forever is a very, very long time. The only time forever is any longer is if you're in pain, because time flies when you're having fun, and it drags forever when you're not happy. But in hell or in heaven, it would all be God, an aspect of God. I've thought about this a long time. What sense would it make to punish yourself forever for a decision you made while looking at yourself through an alternative view? Because if you think about it, that other version was you, a different perspective, so they could easily be confused as to why they would think. There's an epidemic of people that think they're God, they start cults, based on the treatment they feel they deserve. Narcissists, I would dare believe that they probably feel they are entitled to everything, and they may not believe they are God, but if you walk around with the same attitude, you owe me this, that is mine, I'll take that, and if I can get away with it, I get away with it. That's a very God-like attitude, whether you want to admit it or not. That's how most of us look at what God would do. But that's if you were God. That's never, ever, ever if you met God, as far as I can see. It's very much centered on self. What would I do? Even God mode in video games is what would I do if I were God? Well, I would just crush everything. You know what I would do if I were God? I would play the game as intended. Because someone else plotted this out and they had a good time writing it out and they wanted you to have fun going through their challenges. As I'm going through, I'm like, this is really cool. This is really fun. Okay, I would make, at this stage, I get this being this hard. But at like middle, I wouldn't make it. It's almost impossible. Unless, and then you work on some shit. Okay, never mind. There's a thing that makes you small, and then you can, okay, cool. I just didn't learn this enough. I didn't know this game well enough. There's a thing that makes you small, you can slide right through it. Okay, never mind. It'll take a little bit of time to explore this. Interesting. But I think I'd try and find, at least for beginners, like have a beginner level that kind of gives you a hint. I was here for 4 weeks trying to figure that out. Which I almost quit like 3 times. You know what I mean? You want people to keep playing, but you want to be challenging enough to get them, like, if nothing else, like I said, that's where the tutorials are. Look for this type of thing where you might find XYZ treasure. If you see this kind of on something, that means it can be destroyed. I mean, you see all those things, so that way as you're walking through the real world, later on it's open world, you see, oh, that can be destroyed. If you just see that walking by, like, what the fuck is that? In a survival game, it's like, what the fuck is that? You walk up to it and it's just shining. You might punch it or shoot it, but if you're not that kind of type of person, you won't know that there's like, stuff behind there. Without a tutorial telling you that those are in there. If you're going to go ahead and if you're one of the type of people that doesn't need that, I just see some shit and I fucking break shit. I get to how games work, then don't run the tutorial. I love Titanfall's tutorial. You run through it pretty quickly. It gives you just Call of Duty, where they go through the movements, getting on the wall, jumping from the wall to the other wall, jumping on the shit, you know what I mean? Pausing, holding onto the wall, and pausing and tracking down, getting your gun to auto lock, all those types of things. I don't know if they worked on zip lines. I don't know if they have zip lines in that. I can't remember. It'd be cool, or especially be cool if you had a zip line gun. That'd be something to add in Titanfall 2 if they did have it. Oh, they do have like a thing that pulls you in number 2. But you have to be a robot. They probably say to cover the forces, but I would just say at least as if you were augmented, and you could have like an augmented on your backpack. Because in the future, it's good that if in that kind of future, you lose an arm, like Luke, because test your nervous system, it's back. You know what I mean? We all believe that kind of shit. Now, if you want to keep it uncovered, whatever, but more than likely believe this. In the future, just have it covered over with the synthetic skin. It's just less alarming when you see it. But there are going to be people that are badass. It's kind of they want you to see that it's a metal, you know. But that's actually stupid. It gives away your advantage. An arm wrestle? Yeah. Oh fuck! You can't let go. You know what I mean? And then you kind of look at him like, I dare you to say it. I dare you to say anything, and then you just like, I guess you owe me drinks. You know what I mean? You have that look of like, with a gun at the table, I dare you to say that I did that with the fucking, you know? I dare you to say I cheated. It's just enough to make you go, oh, you're about to say it's a robotic hand, and you go, you're paying for drinks. God damn, dude, are you that weak? Yeah. See fucking whatever he's drinking at the table, man. Fuck, dude, that's a hell of a grip, right? And everybody laughs, you know what I mean? I've been dominant hand. Yeah, you must be doing that a lot. You know, and everybody else is just like, oh, God. But he's just staring you in the eye. All the time. All the time. But ew, and you're just like, because you're trying to pant. Oh, it hurts. Yeah, you can go wash them if you want to. Shit. It's a fucking brand in the middle of your hand from where they touch. It's fuck. Oh, you had to fucking, you know, that's a little brand. You've been fucking. Especially if it's like a bounty hunter and you're marked now. Oh, fuck, you know, and then he goes running out. Where's he going? You know, the casino, huh? Does he buy drinks before he left? That's a good plot. I think that'd be a real good plot for a fucking thing. A good start to the movie, you know? It's called Bounty Hunters. What are we playing here? 5 card? 7. Like whatever, like, you know, such and such are high because it's not, you know. Yep. Where you guys from? You know, I mean, it's kind of very smoky, but very futuristic kind of gambling table. Yeah, I'll pass the outer rim and shit. Oh, yeah, okay. You ever heard of fucking... Yeah. Kind of setting up the story. I don't know. My brain just, as soon as I start thinking of any kind of ideas, I just start running with them as far as I can take them. Great thing is, I'll take that and it's back there now. I'm back here. You know what I mean? I'm back here. But when I do them, I go into those. I tend to go like into them. I try and see how they work. I walk through the entire scene. You know, look at all the people that are there, the different dressing, with the different casino shit. How close to the front are they so you can run out? You know what I mean? That kind of stuff. Is it in a bigger space station? Is it in its own location? Does it go get into a space? Well, yeah, I mean, I look at all that shit. And then sometimes I go turn that into a Halo map. Or I come in here and I write a story. Or I use a song based on, you know, fucking people up. I mean, whatever the fuck it is, you know. I just turn it into other things. Because I can't write the actual story right now. So I want to get that Real Illusion icon. I want to get that working. And then learn that. Because I've already done stage design. So I know how to make, like in video games, how to make worlds. I know how to place, like, travel paths. I have a Connect, so I can capture video, you know, and I have expressive motions and stuff, and I know how I want the character to deliver it. And then if I can get those different voice modulators, the throat modulator, that one re-sing and stuff, I imagine it can talk as well as sing, you know, and it'd be a totally different voice. And I can use a throat modulator on that and make them all kinds of different voices, as well as my own voice. But now I have a female voice also, and I can modulate that to make it different female voices. So I still don't feel right, like writing, I don't know. It'd be good to have honestly, a wife partner that, you know, was into the same shit to work on, to bounce ideas. That both kind of agree on the same kind of shit, both like the same kind of stuff, and help each other out, you know. Like that story, I really want to do a journal of this first woman that the main character meets going to Argus. Explain her story. I want someone to explain her story, but I don't want to write it because it needs to be feminine. And if I did it, it'd be very male version of feminine. It's kind of like the whole thing with the note. I wanted to include a picture of the I and the A for keep an eye on. Yeah. But I was gonna have the picture like I did the Brotherhood. I know I know what I wanted that to be. I could do pictures of other things. I know what I want that to be. My character, I know what I want that to be. As far as I just can't draw feminine enough to do what I wanted on that delicate piece of paper for the I and the A. You know, it's just. And my ex was an artist, but I'm guessing she was too involved with her other extra relationship in activities to, in 4 years, even draw an I and an A, even though she's an artist. Either that or she knew what she was doing and knew she wasn't going to be here very long, you know? Because her love had turned to hate in 2020, and I released my book in 2021. Suddenly it's a bit of a different story. You know what I mean? But it's already gone too far on her end. You know what I mean? Meanwhile, trying to salvage, and if not, because I mean, there's still the possibility of me finding out. I'm piecing all this together. Nothing done in the dark won't come to light. I was wondering, like, why it took so fucking long. And that's why. Why would she say that she's going to Texas? Because she's hoping that, go stay with that dude. I think she's in Texas doing nothing wrong. And then I miss you, and I'll come back, I guess. But she's still in town, so she could be here. I could be there tomorrow or the next day. I'll be on the next flight. And all it'd take would be like an Uber to the airport, right, in the suitcases. And then the look is complete. She's already here in she's in Kingsley. She just gets an Uber to fucking the airport. You see what I'm saying? And then she picks back up living here. There's, again, when I made up my mind, and she was like, you know, what if you change your mind later? I'm like, I'm not. Because if it did go back after that, after I separated, after my mind was like, enough, there'd be so much eggshell walking, not on my part. Not on my part. It would be she'd be a pathetic shell of a person, trying her best not to piss me off, because of the least bit I would be to get the fuck out of my house. You know what I mean? At the least thing that displeased me. So she would always be on eggshells. They're just not taking her shit anymore, you know what I mean? And she doesn't know how to be anything but her. It'd be her trying to be someone else I'm actually in love with. So yeah, I'm already going for this. I need a little bit more, taking it a little bit higher. So let me put on some music real quick, and yeah. It's weird how you can go through life not really comprehending what's going on in your own system, you know? I've had dreams that have led me, and I've let them lead me to the best of what I can comprehend and translate them. My first wife, I had a dream that I was in this church bell tower, basically, and Opie's brother was there. Opie had passed by then, I think. His younger sister was there. I had like a tuxedo. I'm like, I'm in a tuxedo. I look out the window, and there's this girl approaching, and she's not my type, but she's dressed for a wedding. And I've known to let my dreams lead. And then later on, when I met a girl that was not my type, I'm like, let me see. Let me give it a shot. You know what I mean? Maybe this is my dream person. It's not my physical type. But I'm not a shallow, superficial person. You know, maybe this person is a wonderful person inside. And because of that dream, I gave them, and with my mom, having put up with my dad as long, I mean, she put up with him for like over 19 years. I was 19 when she left. My brother was 22. So she put up with 22 years. So like, I'm like, and he was hitting her for some of that time, you know, not the whole, it wasn't like constantly, you know, whatever. He was beating us occasionally, and he was hitting her occasionally. Very volatile temperament, very eggshell life, not a lot of talking at all in the house, because you never know what's gonna be too much and go too far. So when I was in a situation of putting up with shit, I really didn't. I was like, this isn't that bad, you know. And I'm not the type of person to leave my family. And then when it got to like a real serious disrespect level, it was just like, you guys, I'm done. I won't be. There's one thing to be just kind of shitty a person, and then when it gets to like disrespect, you gotta go, you know. And so I got out of there within like a few days. I met the person I was with, and she seemed like she was really cool, but apparently she was just also playing a part. And compared to what I got out of, it was a jumping out of hell into a cold bath, you know, an ice cold bath, but it was actually just a lukewarm hell, you know, that was waiting to boil back up to a hot temperature. It never got as hot. Well, no, I guess towards the end it got way worse because I just didn't know, you know, the frog in the boiling water. More water, more bullshit, bigger pot, all this stuff. And I had no idea it was boiling. But I didn't die. I just kind of hopped out of there. And just like after I hopped out, I was like, I was cold when I got in. What the fuck? You know what I mean? It was a cool bath. And now this one's bigger and worse than the one I was in the first. I'm noticing that there's a time where I'm just, oh, gotcha. So it was a bomb at first. And it was a bomb by the end. Good thing I got out. 5, 4. Fuck this. It's cold out here? What the fuck? I thought it was hot out here. Hello, my baby. Hello, where's my cane? Where's my hat? Mammy. That ain't right. You ain't right, boy. What's wrong with you, Sharon? Ain't you got them book learnings there? No, you don't. Well, you know what? It tastes like a smell. I know it does. It It's time to go, even though I'm alive and well. But on the down, you get broken bowels on your left, on your way down. But then when you get to your lap shoe, it's on your left. The thing is, you got to pay some debts. It's nobody's fault. So put on your headphones as we sever these ties, okay? Highly derivative. I know. It's late. It's early. But people can stay.
I know you don't wanna be waking up next to me. Say whatever you will. That silver fork tongue is sharp enough to kill. I got nowhere else to be. And I don't believe in stalemates. It's your move. What you gonna do? Do it and I'm coming too. Your move. I was hoping against hope. Maybe we could learn to come to cope. There really was only just one rule. Now you wanna call a draw. When you're in my sights, your light is flashing right in your fucking eyes. Are you fucking kidding me? It's your
That was On Your Left by Geardma. Before that we had Broken Bows on My Way Down by Geardma. And before that, I don't know what we had by Geardma. But when I know what it is, I'll let you know. Till then, I don't know. Understand? So stop asking. I don't know. You don't know. So how would I know? You know. You know what the song was. I don't know the song. I wrote the song and I don't know the song is, and you know the... Get out of here. Get out of here with your lies. You think that's the name of the song? It's not. That's one of those in parentheses. Because I knew everybody would think that that was the name, but that ain't the name of that song. It's about a guy I know that has no eye. It is no eye. Sorry, in parentheses, I know. No eye, parentheses, I know. Know that I know I know. There. Should even things out. It should be good to go for a couple hours now, I hope. If not, we've brought reinforcements. I also have, this microphone works a lot better. It's getting kind of warm. I might turn the heater off and read the Keep Your Steering again. The other ones I don't feel did it really good justice. I don't know if I should start over or if I should just read other things. Let that be. It's going to change by the time it gets to maybe I should just pick up where I left off. You know? I don't know. But I just have so many ideas. I just write down little quick ideas. Sometimes it's just names of stuff that I want to do. Sometimes it's lyrics, sometimes it's new lyrics, sometimes it's stories, sometimes ideas for stories. They just drown me. Often I'll write down the lyrics if I need to remember it for when I'm going to the vocal booth to sing it out. So that way, especially out in new lyrics, and that way I can kind of, I don't have to worry so much about remembering. I can feel like what I feel at the moment listening to it. Because I've already gone through and usually often sang like a shitty version. You know, so I get an idea of what I want to do. I usually start out with like a melody line, you know, whatever, like, and then I start picking out words unless I have a focus. And this one I had a focus. I had a very strong focus, and I think it turned out to be one of the best songs I think I've probably ever written. It's one of those, as far as pop kind of things, you know, as being easily accessible. It's very poetic at the same time, not, you know, it's pretty blatant if you know the subject matter, and if you don't, it's a nice little hidden. So how deep you want to go in with it, and then yeah, I got to like right after when I went through, I started listening to it, and I started just writing down what I wanted it to be about, and it fit in there. But it taught me some lessons about simple songs, and that was a really good lesson to learn, like distinguishing between like the cowboy chords of voicing things, and then just picking other voicings of those. I have a book around here that has different voicings of chords, but you can always make them up yourself. As long as, like, you know, if you're trying to go for a C, as long as you root in C, then you're fine. Even if like the bottom note, the lowest note does not have to be C. But if all the other notes are rooted around a C for a C chord, and the top one is rooted around a C chord, it'll sound tweaked and different, you know, because you're not leading with the normal. I'm trying to orchestrate it for anybody that doesn't quite understand. Now, it's a very simple concept. The root note is the key that you're playing in, okay? So, on a, let's just use cowboy chords to make it very, they're the most plain common. The most common voicings. Same note. Let's go. And all along the way, I found what I need to be. So you can drop it up and down. All along the way, I found what I need to be. See, it fits. But this actually the music. Right? So that's what I mean. So that's the C. What about this? On the way. It is, it just has extra. See what I'm saying? The only note that changes is not the root, it's the lowest note. These. Bass player can go. Around, you can even go. There's no point in time when you're out of C. So if the bass is so gonna be in key while you just if you follow you can just sit there doing that shit, right? That's all you're doing. Everybody got somewhere goes. See, get you changed, but it's just the voicing of the chords. You can do two chords the whole time. If you want to have the verse, the chorus go, it'll sound lower. Everybody's walking around with fake ass smiles, just walking around doing jobs they can't stand. I'll be goddamn if that's me, and I won't tolerate no shit from anybody. Just another day, trying to make my way again through the end of the beginning of another business day. And I want myself to the lunchroom, hoping that I can get a break. So I say, I ain't taking no more shit from asshole managers that wanna fight me in the parking lot. You know? Asshole managers trying to fight me in the parking lot. Fuck, I don't care. Make a new song. Don't have to follow. And then that son of a bitch wants to fire me to my house. Bitch, you already have my address on my shit. You know where to find me. You could call me up if you wasn't such a bitch. That's why your name is Mitch and you graduated from fucking community college. 'Cause you suck. You studies, failed out from a real school like I did. But you didn't do that shit because you didn't study hard enough in high school. So you're fucking stuck managing the Chili's. Well, guess what? I might be a dishwasher, but this is where I am, bitch. I don't take no shit from bitches like you, cause I don't fuck around with managers anymore. Just kick the shit out of you and move on to the next low-paying fucking job. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. That was my Fuck the System tribute to the world. You can do it, you can not do it, you can do what you want to do in living color. Because it's your dream. It's our dream. Let us not believe their bullshit about how much we must pay into their dream just to get a little bit of our dream. Anarchy. 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 Anarchy does not mean that is chaos. Anarchy is controlled chaos. By understanding that since there are no rules, if all of us decide that that is a jackass, it's going, there's no fucking rules, he doesn't live anymore. See? Why can't I get a bunch of guns and suck up and then take over this town? Because by the time you get the third gun, we're going to wonder why you need so many guns when the rest of us don't need one. Shovel, baseball bat, you gotta sleep sometime. I learned that. You gotta sleep sometime. Even Trump sleeps when he feels comfortable finally. By the way, Trump didn't hear any of your boos. Mute the boos and put on cheering and applause. He's in an isolated chamber booth. They have the sound coming through the speakers. They just play applause. That's why he's still smiling through the whole thing. If he knew you guys were booing out there, his feelings would be so fucking hurt. He would go cry. He is that paper thin. He couldn't stand up to that many cheers. He would need to explain. Think about it. When's one time he hasn't had to go, no, you know? When's one time that he's heard rebuttal that he didn't have to explain his side? You just shut up, man. Well, you got, you know what I mean? He can't even let you finish the sentence. He has to fucking have his rebuttal. That booth is probably bulletproof, which means it's probably soundproof. He's the president standing right there. You think they would just let him? I don't know, possibly. But more than likely it has his own sound system pumped in there. And they only get cheers from some other really big rally. Trump, Trump, Trump. And they do, and they're like, oh, they love me. Why don't they have the signs? Because it's just known now that you're the best. Oh, fuck, yeah, that makes sense. They don't want to make me, they don't want to make a big, yeah. He's in his own reality. They're like, here you go. It's working. Yeah, the chair spot in $14 quadrillion. They tried it on him. That's a little bit too much. 14 trillion. 14 trillion? It's working? It's working. But what do they think about me? Here are your local polls, sir. What are the national polls? Here are the latest polls. And here's CNN. Here's so. See, they're not telling the truth. But here's the ones. This is one that's been right for 4,000 years. So they're lying? They're fraudulent. People love you. It's happening. Yeah. It's happening. When he's not making public speeches, is he? He's doing kind of speeches when people start talking in reverse, talking back to him like, what do you say about this? Hey, indignantly. Those very fake lying is because he's being lied to, and he's seeing actual, possibly they can change the mouth. So he sees people, he might be able to see people he knows. We were so wrong about Trump. Oh my God, Mika and I are just ashamed. And they're showing the ballroom, whatever, and then they cut to another scene where the ballroom, it's going to be opulent. He's like, you know what I mean? He's on a different feed entirely. They believe they're going to, yes, we're doing, it's happening. Because they have their own fucking plan. 2025 is basically just a Nazi playbook, which would be easy to defeat. It has to look like it's working, and you guys have to demand at about an 80% that you do something. Now, he is at a point where, in your mind, he's unstoppable, and it's all with him. He is the main pedophile. He and Epstein were the main pedophiles, possibly the main traffickers, blah, 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 blah. We shut them down, it's over. But what about the billionaire people they were fucking? What about the politicians? Oh, yeah, like Ted, all these people, those are modern. What about some people that have gone and passed? You haven't heard any of their names, but they made sure to let Trump's name get out. They let some people that are alive. You probably don't want to know. You would be completely disillusioned with your entire government knowing back in the past who all has been out there. You'd be encouraged by who went, but then you'd look at how you treated those people, because then they demonized those people. And the American public went along with it because the evidence showed that this other scandal, because they would be willing to tell you the truth. So America blacklisted them and burned them and buried them, which only later we'll find out how many of those people that have been blacklisted, burned down, shut down, scientists have been killed and murdered by American. Khashoggi, he was, even if he moved here, he was an American journalist. They murdered him the day before his wedding. He walked in that building and his live body never exited. In exchange, they dropped the gas prices to lower than it had been in forever for about a month. And I did not get gas the whole time because I was not going to pump that dead man's body into my fucking car. I waited till the prices went back up. And it didn't take long to absolve. Nobody even talked about it anymore after that. Like, you guys are disgusting. That's all it takes for... Right, he was from over there, but he transplanted. And even the fucking liberals. Probably even some of the people that were like, he's a countryman. Oh, these prices are good. See? And then next thing they hit you with another thing, and then you're just like, oh, fucking Floyd. And like, because, oh, yeah, that is now we got to handle, but we got to get back to... what? And you can't get back to that fucking thing. Everybody just glosses over and forget that happened, man. That happened. That happened. Oh, that's in the past. That happened, and I was called a nigger in the fucking 90s. Fuck you, it happened in the past. We have people that are voting for Trump simply for the fact that the South may rise again. Proud Boys stand black and proud. I'll denounce anybody. See, they start patching me in at this point in time. I'll denounce anybody. Tell me who you want me to denounce. Proud Boys. Proud Boys stand black and stand black? And stand by? That's not a denouncing. That's basically saying they're under my thumb. Stand down right now. Under my orders, stand down. You didn't denounce them. You're basically saying they work for you. Because they went, yes, sir, standing black and standing by. What he's doing now, he has to do because of the fact that if he doesn't, it proves he lied. Now, other people have grace and kindness and be like, look, but his lies were rather extreme. So his people are kind of going, but right, the January 6th people, but you got to get at least the fucking, I mean, I understand the people, I can understand the people that hit somebody because that was too much, right? But I mean, and there's Antifa and on and on. So some of those Antifa guys probably hit some people. So I can understand them being in there. And there's some dead cops. And we definitely didn't kill any cops. So that's got to be Antifa there and FBI so they can rot. But the other guys, they just kind of walked around and milled about. And you got to get my husband, you got to get my wife out of there, right? Because they stole the election. Right? Yeah, of course. And the people that are, so, that actually willing to fight, those are the ones he actually needs. He's hoping the rest of you would be that violent, that invested. But you just walked in and were like, our house! Liberals, we're going to go to no kings. What are we going to do? No kings! Good job. Everyone turn around and go home. I'm sure they heard us. This was the biggest protest. They definitely heard that. Is that all they're going to do? If they do that again, you see that group right there? Yeah, I want a guy on the roof. And as they run, I want someone up here picking them on picking them off as they run. Mounted machine guns work. Yes, that's fine. Okay, you're right. We're going to have to trigger something. So if we could have one of our guys on the ground fire a gun in the air and then just run for all. If he starts running, there'll be a stampede and they'll be like stuck. And then as soon as he fires that gun, give it a few seconds and then you rocket launch and then, ooh! What if we just start launching grenades and say, oh, those aren't tear gas? What about that? Can we do that? We can? In a tragic incident, apparently the tear gas canisters were replaced with live grenades, and we're warning people at home the images are shocking. Remember, this was the largest protest in the world. This was supposed to change things for the better. Roll the tape. For all the good it did, you should have done my plan, which was to fucking put on all your houses just sheet and shoe polish on the roof. No kinks. They would have to come to your house to bother you. Yeah? You're making your voice just as known. In fact, bigger on the entire roof of your house for your entire fucking neighborhood for as far as the eye can see. No king. Some of you get together and make another group of king across neighborhoods. The roofs are spelling no kings. We will not, there's other things. We will not submit to you. And I hate to tell you, when they're pushing people around, if I watch them grabbing somebody, but they will not identify, I'll be calm and be like, we need to see ID. We need to see ID. Pull your mask down. We need to see some ID. You need to get the back up. I'm like, I understand that, but look, this could be just a kidnapping incident, man. You understand that, right? This could be, help me out. Help me out. Show me some proof that you can do this. Back up. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to back up far enough to get a running start. You're gonna have to pull that fucking trigger. You understand? We're gonna can't state this shit today before I let you walk away with somebody. Because after they're gone, it's too late to find out whatever happened to them. But if I force you to shoot me right here, we're gonna find out what happened, aren't we? We're going to find out. Right now, there haven't been any deaths involved. I don't want to fucking be here. I dare you to take someone in front of me. You're going to need to unload that gun. Sorry. That's the way it goes. I hear sirens. Are they on the way? Or leaving? I don't know. Until we get that attitude, they're still going to keep taking people. They're still going to be grabbing children. They're not going to stop. And if they do, you don't want what you will be left with. Basically, you submitted and said, I need a bully to step in to stop this bully. I cannot govern myself. I stand impotent in my own life, waiting for others to make my situation better. For I am free. That's what I pay you for. That's why I said money sucks. Money becomes equal to aptitude. I pay this guy to do that. What if he decides I don't want to? But I pay him, but he decides he doesn't want to anymore. He decides that's not enough money to come rescue you. To use his skills and talents when his skills and talents are needed for his family. Her skills and talents are needed to stitch up her fucking kids. I gotta drive over and heal you for the little bit of fucking cat. Fuck you. You know how many times I voted to raise my fucking cash and you said no? On top of that, we're on a government shutdown because of your choices. Oh yeah, rich boy, we know that you guys pay the taxes. And we know who you voted for because we drove through there and saw the fucking Trump signs. What if we don't come to your shit anymore? You don't like socialism? What the fuck do you think your taxes pay for? For you to come and save me. But when I leave, do you have an immediate bill? No. Are you saved? Or, I mean, you're gonna die. You realize that. We're all gonna die. Everybody get nice and comfortable with the fact of the human condition, minus a few people like Enoch, Lazarus, and Jesus, and a few others that might be chosen. We're all going to die. If that's too sensitive, then go ahead and shut down my fucking channel. Some will die in a nice bed in a hospital, medicated to their ass. Others will die writhing on the fucking floor alone. Some will die surrounded by fucking family. Some will die in a goddamn ditch. Some will fucking die by natural weather. Why is that such a sensitive shit to talk about? It's such a sensitive shit for humans to talk about, but then we watch Nature Channel as we watch incest between monkeys. You know for sure that's a fucking monkey from another tribe, or is that something the narrator title told you so you can go, oh, okay, that's not him fucking his sister? I don't know. That's why I don't judge much of anything, because what is not normal amongst humans is completely goddamn everyday. People sit there and laugh when a dog is getting raped by another dog, or they're stuck together. And they'll sit there and watch. Like, that's not two people, two souls doing something rather intimate to produce and whatever. Like the woman, oh, she doesn't want him on her back. And you just keep, you don't go, get off there. So what, it's only rape when it's a human? If it's a snake pit, that's just normal. And are you just going out there and making sure that no chicken's getting raped? No frog is getting raped? You making frog lawyers? No, because there's only a limit to your care. And it usually stops right around here. Right? And think about this of yourself. And when you're holding hands with your spouse, it includes that over there too. But when they're gone, it doesn't. Right? So a lot of us live. Not me. Well, right, but I see this way, so this is the correct way of doing things. Everything's, all things. Right, but you're only here because I see this way. I'm looking out, dream. I'm still on it. And I refuse to give it up. Why? Because it's comfortable and everybody has to help me. Like I said about the fucking billionaires that got fucking crushed in the Titan. What if they were sabotaged? What if there's more to the Titanic than the story they've been telling us? And this billionaires funded a way to go down there and look at it for themselves, possibly causing tourism to start up. And that would expose the truth, which would expose America's lie. And rather than do that, they crush the billionaire's little spaceship, little ship. They destroy it, sabotage it here and there, loosen a bolt or two on the way. Have a mechanic just before takeoff, saying that he's checked everything. Start going down. Once they start getting pressure a certain level, like way too far. Man, we're reading a little bit extra. The place, is that the picture they showed you, or did you actually inspect the fucking vessel yourself? Kind of like Area 51. This fucking idiot thought he had a spaceship. It was just goddamn. Did you see what he saw? Or did you see what they showed you? You saw what they showed you? Did you ask him if that's what he saw? No, you can look on the soldier's face, he's looking at it, and you can see him captures a picture. He's like, there's no way I'd mistake this. I'm a fucking pilot. This is a fucking airfoil. This is not what I saw. There's no way no one's gonna look, because back then they had pride. You can see it in his face. There's no way that this is, because the first was like him looking at it, And his other one is like looking up you can see in his face. There's no way anyone, because they're just making sure it gets out fast. But his face captured, you can read it in his face. There's no way I fly planes. You think I would mistake this? I came out and checked with what he said. It was a spaceship, man. No, it's going to be this. You think I'd mistake this for a plane? Snap. This is a kite. Kite, plane, spaceship. It's already done, man. What? It's already done. No one's gonna believe that. Fucking idiot thought it was a fucking weather balloon with little test dummies in it. I don't know. Hey, that's all we need. Some of you wondering left to right. You get too many wondering left to right on a fundamental thing like, is America good? Or should we keep going in this? Oh, that thing's going to fall over. You need about a good 80% approval. You want a good at least 80% approval when you start. You'd like 100. That ain't going to happen realistically. Perfection be like 95, because then you could just fucking, that 5%, you know what I mean? Because that 95 is enough doubt that people go, like, then why do the fuck, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? It balances out. That 5% of doubt. Because then people down here is kind of go, I've been thinking about, and you might check it out, and I don't believe it, or you believe it, but it still doesn't grow much more than 5%. We start getting like 20, 30%. That's a large opposition. You know what I mean? And then you start more people over there. But once you start getting like 50-50, that it could equal out, right? It doesn't. Because the doubt is so fucking strong. Doubt is way stronger of a motivator for us as humans than even positive reinforcement. Because we don't believe. Even the things we believe, we don't. That's why we need others around to help us believe. Okay, he believes, I'm normal. Okay, I'm normal. Okay, this is okay. It seems insane. You know what I mean? It really does. It seems insane. So you run in, that's why misery loves company. You run into someone, and pleasure loves company. You run into someone who feels the same. I'm not insane. You think the same as I do? Yes. You think it's not that I'm correct, but the thing, yes. So you're not insane and I'm not insane. They're insane? Yes. You see? I'm gonna fuck the idea. It's no cults and shit. Jim and Tammy Faye Baker. Oh, I guarantee she had a part in that. I was along for the ride. I had no idea. I just wanted my doghouse to have an air conditioner and 2 stories. I thought the Lord had provided. You see what I'm saying? You can do that, and women are like, stupid woman, it was him! He cheated on his wife. Never mind that she was fucking the handyman. You know what I mean? They had a working deal. You know what I mean? Hillary and Bill. God damn it, Bill. I told you. You know what I mean? I told you. Fuck. Fuck so many. Oh, you don't have Secret Service. Your secret. My Secret Service is all men. So just fuck them. Yeah? He's gone all the time. So just fuck them. And they don't say shit. He can't because they're dudes. He could turn gay. That would help me out a whole lot. Oh, because I have to hear about it because he has no goddamn sense. He just fucks whatever. What if it's her idea to date, like, somewhat less attractive? Like, if you go, then the people are less likely to believe it. Oh, Bill. I got it. Yeah. Yeah, then I can just get away. Yeah. Not get away, but I mean, he doesn't necessarily promise he's ever going to leave. If they think that in their heads. But if she's giving him the go-ahead to sleep with other women, and he's like, hey, I thought we were going to... You keep coming over. My wife has no problem with me keep coming over. You see what I'm saying? You don't have to necessarily say that. They're like, I'm going to be the first lady. I never said that. But he's always coming over here. More. He can't be fucking her. No, he's not really fucking her. She's getting fucked by other people. He's been here for like almost a month. An extended stay in your country. You know what I mean? Your town, whatever. And every time he comes this way, he just stays with me. Or he has me come over and stay with him. No other women. Oh, I'm going to be... He never said that. And you know what I mean? If you make that in your mind. Not saying that he could have been a total fucking fuckhead, total, you know, I have no idea. I'm looking at things hypothetically. A lot of people get really upset because I do run through hypotheticals, and I'm like, I didn't say this I win. But I'm not entertaining or trying to excuse. I'm saying, what if? It just paints a different picture. Like, again, with Elon Musk or Donald Trump, let's play hypothetical. He's not crazy. They're showing us AI information. He's actually killing it, and he's right. And the Democrats are just enjoying all the gaffes, and those aren't real. What if? They slur his words, they make it, you know, all the stuff they accused Republicans of doing. They're doing that to Trump, and he's actually very smart, very clever. You know, I mean, imagine. I'm not saying that's the case. Fuck that dude. If they wiped the fucking Holy Bible, he went up there and like, in the name of God, we're going to get this, and get this. And the church now open, they don't show that. The guy taking pictures was actually throwing fucking Molotovs earlier. They don't show that. Or that wasn't caught on camera. Now now that there's fire going on, he wants to take shots of the action shot. You see the fucking bam, and he bashes the shit out of him for taking a picture of the guy. I think he might have even grabbed the camera and might have smashed it. I don't remember. I think we'd see those pictures if it wasn't. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we'd see those pictures if it wasn't. Unless the whole thing was just what if it was all just a sketch? You know what I mean? It's on TV. I wasn't there. Did they have a closed set, you know? There weren't people walking the streets, aside from the photographers and stuff. This could all be actors. Even the people walking the streets could be. I've seen movies where they have like 1,000 people on the street. Washington, D.C., they just close a couple blocks and get a good 1,000 set actors. fucking know. What if they did to Trump what he was accusing, and Q was accusing? Trump's actually the president, and Biden's actually like the shadow, but he's up in the front, whatever. And like Trump's this sacrificial goat. Kamala's been running things this whole time. She hasn't aged as much because he handles all the fucking. He wants to do all the publicity stuff, and he looks like an idiot up there. They're actually handling all the stuff. They allow some of this stuff to go through. Meanwhile, they're passing things we don't even know about because the president can do illegal shit in the times of crisis, and them out there and what people are thinking, it's a time of crisis, so they pass some shit to get it done quicker. It's about to go better, but they need it to go bad enough that people go, fuck this guy. You know what I mean? And then they hope you guys go, yeah, let's do Kamala. And if they don't, even if you don't choose Kamala, you pick somebody else. You know what I mean? Gavin Newsom, who may pick Kamala Harris to be, you know what I mean? Or whatever. She may go out and be governor of California. She still gets a job. Yeah? It's a pretty high job. And especially if it's one of the governors of the 10 FEMA stations. You know what I mean? Like, she actually gets governor. I bet you Hillary's a governor. Lost to Trump. I bet you Hillary's a governor. Because when they found her, she also was not sad. She's like, hey, just wandering in the woods and stuff, kind of like, hey, I did lose the election. No one will know that you are the first female president. No one will know. You know what I mean? No one even fucking know. And you're president right now. Just go out in the woods and scream. You know what I mean? Just get it out of your system, but know that you are. And we're writing down the real history of what happened. And the kids from here on out will learn this. You'll be in the history books, trust me. As a positive thing. People out there hiking like, Hillary, what are you doing there? Oh, you're screaming? You guys said I was the president during Clinton's time, and then when Bill was running things, they're like, who wears the pants? Hillary does. And everything got fucking great. I really was. And then the only part was going bad, Hillary, fucking, that fucker couldn't control his dick. Could you imagine if he just held that nut? Just that one, because you guys have no idea. You know, I was there tickling the balls. When the day it happened, I told her to wash it, and she did not. You guys aren't ready for that, are you? We wanted to throuple, you know what I mean? What if she just washed that fucking dress? What would it have had on him? Anything? Nothing. Who do you think Tom the Cigar thing? You know what I mean? Showed them that in college. They've been together for a long time. But you guys got offended for her. She's like, I'm not some Tammy Wynonna, stand by your man. And everybody got upset like, you think he's not, and I can't say, we grew up in the 60s, you know what I mean? We've been together since, fuck you, I shouldn't have to explain ourselves. This is how's the economy? Yeah, that's what you hired him for. You hired us for. I'm the valedictorian. He's like, we're a working team. Just let us do our fucking job. We're about to get you health care. There's death panels. Where's fucking pot smoking hippies? He played a saxophone on Arsenio Hall death panels. You're going to call out. Oh, you're getting a cut. You're the same people we ran into. You know what I mean? It's always the same people. It's just different levels and different tiers. But don't think that either side wants to take care, because they both want America to win. And America is not a good thing. The people that want America to win for the positive, they want it to turn out to finally, eventually have churned out something that made all the fucking evil worthwhile. Something, anything, slaughter, genocide, teaching the Nazis how to do it, fucking racism against blacks, Asians, every fucking race besides white. Polluting other fucking countries with our fucking culture, our drugs, our fucking music, our bullshit, our fucking fuck you attitude, which then causes their governments, which were working fine, to start fucking up, because we don't give them an alternative. We just tell them, fuck you, we won't do what you tell me. And they get a vote and everything, but they don't understand what that actually means, nor the fact that we don't even fucking get an actual vote in this shit. We just think we do. You think the Russians are bad because they put, like, Vladimir Putin, then they have a Vladimir Putin puppet that's worse, and then, like, a fucking whatever, the guy that person that's definitely not going to win. So what are you going to do? Vote for... What do you think you're doing? You're voting for America. They just don't give you that third option. Not do this anymore. Try something new. We got to try something new with this guy playing by the same rule book. We can't start a new rule book. Why? How many of us want to start a new fucking rule book that's more fair? The old rule book, fuck the old rule book. We'll use that as a template that doesn't start with anything having to say with racism. It doesn't have to be bloody. You get to keep your guns. No assault rifles, and we'll guarantee you get to keep your shotguns and your pistols. How about that? Your hunting rifles, your whatever, and whatever. We'll guarantee that the hunting, home protection, and self-protection will not be hampered with, but you cannot go on a military rampage. Done. Sensible legislation. Military weapons are for military. What if they decide to go... Unless you have something to stop a tank, drones, every fucking police officer, and every armor, shut the fuck up! About a tyrannical government. You don't have grenades, you don't have rocket launchers, you don't have drones, you don't have bombs. You lost the tyrannical war with the advent of the word government contract. You bowed down and you gave up that right. Now you defend yours. You understand? As best you can, and hope they stay on your team. But if you start breeding good people, you'll breed a good team who will watch out for bad team members and report them. Not get punished for reporting them, whether it's their commanding officer, whether it's the fucking president. They will report them because that's what they do. They guard the people. They are sentinels. They are shepherds. Boot camp is a great way to find out if you're a shepherd, a wolf, a snake, or a person that should be back home working on cars and doing very noble shit for the neighborhood, but this isn't for you. Why? Because it's gonna break your soul to kill someone, and we have to sometimes. Sorry, man. You're a mechanic. You want to work on cars only? Yeah, we can do that. We need people to fix our cars, but you don't need to be on the field. You understand? So you don't even give me this. You don't even need that. You understand? I mean, you get a pistols and target. Yeah, rifle too. We'll give you a pistol. That's fine. You'll feel safe protecting yourself? Yeah, exactly. You don't need to worry about all that shit. We'll start showing you how these things work, okay? I can see in your eyes, you're not that, okay? But you want to help, right? Yeah, I want to help. Yeah, okay, then we need you to fix cars. thinking when you need to, compassionate when it must be, and fucking shut that shit off and get the goddamn job done. Also, it doesn't have to be anything else. It doesn't have to be, yeah. You just gotta compartmentalize. When you're on a fucking mission, you gotta get that fucking shit done, but you don't need to be so on a mission that you cannot be compassionate. It doesn't help. In fact, the other team may try to use that against you. So you may need to just, I want to help you and your baby, but that looks like a bomb in there. Sorry. I'm sorry. You guys have started putting bombs in cradles. No babies, but bombs in cradles. So you're like, please help my baby. And you're like, we got your baby. Bow! Can't do it. I'm gonna shoot the cradle. Do you understand? Right with you by it. Yeah, get this shit the fuck out of here. See what I'm saying? Stay back. Don't come close. This means stop. And every fucking, you know what I mean? I don't give a fuck where you are. That means stop. You see, come in. I'm sorry. You know what this fucking means. You can be walking forward. You see my hand this way. You know exactly. You never fucking studied any shit. It looks like a wall. Like I'm saying no. I'm putting my hand between my face and your face so you can't see. I don't want to see you. Or that's far enough. Any further, you're invading what I don't trust you anymore. You see, I'm saying I don't trust you. You're walking from a distance. You see it, and you see this go up. I mean, stop right where you are. And then this person stops right where they are. You don't have to be. It's about 4 hours and it's right at fucking 7 o'clock. I don't know. I'm thinking about reading again, starting over with the Keep Christian picking up. So I might just go ahead and call it good now and pick up then. So hopefully, if anyone's watching, they'll tune in.